At the shooting guard position, at 6'3", number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
Yes, y'all. You don't stop. KRS-One.
Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season is about to get underway. And here at 2K Sports, we couldn't be happier. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. And here's what the Cavaliers' schedule looks like. On Wednesday, they'll host the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Friday, they'll tip it off. A road trip beginning in Oklahoma City where they'll take on the Thunder.
And you know, for that Pistons game, that'll be their fourth outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the 5 spot. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Harden. And it's LeBron in at the 3. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players. This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Allen outside. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
On the wing, James. He's covered by Leonard. LeBron drives in. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Here's Barrett. Outside Leonard. Barrett kicks to Quickly. Pass to Barnes. Down low. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Barnes. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
Harden outside. LeBron James on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And LeBron James gets it to go.
This has been proven. It's a scientific fact, and it's hard to stop LeBron James from scoring.
In the corner, Barrett with it. Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this scene.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
That one misses for Barrett.
Well, such a multi-tooled player. R.J. Barrett can get you points, can make plays for others, and he's a terrific rebounder for his size.
Pass to Quickly. Raptors moving the ball around, and Leonard has it in the corner. Over Mitchell. Leonard, no luck.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Knocked away. Barnes outside. Pass to Murray Boyle. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Jared Allen. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
The first free throw is good. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Okay, everyone, look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
Kawhi Leonard's numbers. He's coming off an excellent season. He put up about 20 points per game last season, 4 rebounds and 3 assists. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And a deep three from James. A basket good off the assist from Allen. LeBron's got 7 points.
Instead of playing through LeBron, that time they set him up.
Pass to Leonard. Back to Barnes. Now here's Leonard. Jacks up a 3. And the Raptors miss again.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Harden dishes to Mitchell. Mobley the pass to Allen. 5 to shoot. Mobley against Barnes. Mobley misses. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Barrett dishes to Barnes. Pass to Leonard. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Leonard's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Here's Mitchell, and he banks in the layup.
In a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Pass to quickly. A three from Barnes. Cavaliers with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
James looking around. Lets it fly. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Leonard. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Cavaliers have gone 50% from the field at this point, 4 of 8. Harden finds Mitchell. And here is LeBron. A miss that time would have put him up. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Kenny Atkinson. DA.
Coach had praise for one of the opponents tonight, the versatile Scotty Barnes. He told me Scotty's somebody that can do it all. He can score, pass, rebound, and defend multiple positions. And that's rare for a player his age. So, Kevin, Scotty's still growing as a player.
All right, thank you, David. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. Second, the Cavaliers.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Here is Harden. Scoreless thus far. Mitchell outside. To the paint, and stolen by Leonard. And here comes the break. The rebound by James.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that position.
Quick shot there, and it's off target.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 12. Barnes looking around. And there's the drive. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Inside, Barnes knows he has to fully commit. You don't finish against contact by going in there with half the effort.
Barnes against Mobley. Back to James. Good on the three-point shot. James has got 10.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Now Leonard. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Harden. Locked up there for Allen. And here's Leonard from 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Harden. It's deflected, and now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, number 1. Everything else comes after that.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Tyson's checked in. Toronto leading by 4. All right, I'm just getting in my headset. I'm told we have Shams Charania, our 2K insider, on the line. He's not with us, and some important NBA news. Hey, Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Cleveland Cavaliers are not complacent. They are already making transactions. They had a chance to land one of the greatest players in NBA history, and of course, they were all over it. Everyone I talked to in the organization thinks LeBron James will be a franchise game changer when you think about the experience, the championship pedigree he brings to the table. It's hard to disagree. This is a monumental acquisition.
Hey, Shams, we appreciate the report. Always some interesting news to find out about the NBA. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for James Harden. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Raptors. Outside Leonard. The Cavaliers pull it in.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that's in.
For Jakob Poeltl, his parents paved the way for him to become a professional athlete. And I'd say, Brent, they did a good job.
Well, it's a good point, Kevin. They were doing some blocking of their own, just not basketballs like Jakob does. Both of his parents, members of the Austrian national volleyball teams, and building some roofs on some people trying to put down a few slams.
And here's James outside. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. 6-point lead. Barnes can't get it to go. Cleveland's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Leonard against LeBron. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Free throw good, James. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. He's perfect from the line this time.
It feels like there's been a crossover where basketball fans over the past 2 seasons are really appreciating the longevity and greatness of LeBron James.
And that one's good, Barnes.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 12. Pass to Tyson. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Hits it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 5 now.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
A moment for an injury report.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, I got some news from Toronto's head athletic trainer. Now, he told me that it's a knee sprain. It's definitely painful, but it's fortunate it wasn't worse. He won't be returning to the game, guys, and he may be off the court for a short period of time. Back to you, Kevin.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. 7 points in the game.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Here's Shed. No scoring in this one. DeRozan with it. Now guarded by Schroeder. And Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Max Strus is checked in for Allen. And it's Harden in for Mitchell. And Toronto also making a switch. They're checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And here are the Raptors now. They trail by 1. Here's DeRozan. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Always a consistent scorer, but DeRozan's work on his J has made him a perennial all-star.
Pass to LeBron, and it goes out of bounds. A last touch by Burke.
Looking here at some numbers for James. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 19 points a game, 7 assists and 5 rebounds. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Ryan's checked in, and the Raptors also making a change. Jackson Davis is checked in, and here's Strus for 3. It's rebounded by Barrett.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Pirtle with the ball. Now guarded by Schroeder. Barrett, no good. Cavaliers trailing. Here's Tyson. Makes it off the glass.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Toronto's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Barrett against Harden. Barrett, no good.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
22, Allen Graves.
There's 37 seconds left to play here in the first. And here's DeRozan. Onside, Barrett. Here's Shed. DeRozan inside. Started by Schroeder. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And DeRozan has mastered the art of the pump fake. He's been doing it for years, and people still buy it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he makes the first.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Harden with it. He has yet to score. Beyond the arc. Doesn't go for it. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Raptors out in front, up 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Toronto.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
Their activity on the defensive end has been fantastic here tonight. They've had deflections, they've ended up with steals, and that's just getting them out on the break and speeding them up.
So the Raptors 5 right now. We got DeRozan. Here's Jackson Davis out there at Pirtle. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Shed in at the point. Here's DeRozan after Cleveland got the three-point. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Here's Shed. Still yet to score. And Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his third foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Here's DeRozan. Drains the 19-footer. DeRozan's got it all tied up now for Toronto.
And if you give him a sliver of daylight, DeMar DeRozan will eat your lunch from the mid-range.
Here's Tyson. Jackson Davis defending. The shot no good. Tyson.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Oh, and there's the alley. Oh, and that's a rugged play.
Gracious. And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Bryant. Screen by Bryant. Tyson. And another miss by Cleveland.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And it's DeRozan missing. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And Harden wide open. He shoots. And another miss by Cleveland. Raptors with the lead. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Shed. Oh, Barrett guarded by Harden. The jump hook. And the shot is long. Cleveland's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. There's the three. Buries it from three-point range. Harden's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, you better be right up on James Harden, or else he's going to bury these threes, and he will do it in bunches.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. He's checked in for Thomas Bryant. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Raptors in second.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Thibault gets to DeRozan. Pass to Barrett. 5 on the clock. Mobley with the block.
Mobley is one of the best defenders in the NBA. When he's not blocking shots, he's altering.
Cleveland's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Harden the pass to Schroeder. Pass to Strus. Back to Schroeder. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Barrett. Sinks that one from the post. And the Raptors lead by 1.
Great dribble move there by Barrett. He continues to build out his offensive game.
Mobley a screen on DeRozan. Mobley looking it over. Pass to Schroeder. Over quickly. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Schroeder's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, if you read the scouting report on Schroeder, he likes to get into the basket as close as possible because he's usually good from there.
Now, here's Barrett. Pirtle with a screen on Harden. To the middle. It's tipped. And the dunk by Pirtle.
I mean, for Pirtle, the rim is right there. He just hops up to put it down.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Their next game playing at home is the Nets coming to town. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Mobley wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Mobley's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now, here's Quickly. Still without a basket. Pirtle with a screen on Strus. Here's DeRozan. Pass to Thibault. Here's Pirtle. Mobley with the block.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. Coming off a terrific season. And he did his share on the glass. Battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up a top 10 shot blocker. Ryan's checked in for Cleveland. James comes in for Max Strus. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto. James in the high post. DeRozan's there. The Raptors have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told.
Scotty's such a good dunker. This is why the D can't let Barnes get that deep inside.
So it's the Cavaliers now. After Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Harden finds Mobley. Now here's Bryant. Schroeder outside. Pass to LeBron. From the arc. James cooking from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Toronto. Cleveland on defense. It's a three-point game. Leonard on the wing for the three. Leonard lets it rip from three.
And by the numbers, Kawhi is one of the most efficient three-point shooters ever.
LeBron kicks to Harden. Screen by Bryant with the shot. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Here, matched up against Cleveland, is how they'll kick off the new season.
And they won the season series last year against this club, but fell to them in the postseason.
Nobody near Barnes. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Mitchell looking it over. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Plenty of space. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Pass to Bryant. Cleveland moving the ball around. LeBron kicks to Harden. Shot clock at 5.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Leonard the pass to Quickly. Back to Leonard. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Bol, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Dennis Schroeder comes in for James Harden.
In terms of two-way players, Kawhi has to be one of the guys that you would consider as one of the elites. Defensive player of the year caliber guy on the wing. He can also carry you offensively.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 15. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Barnes. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Here's Schroeder. Mobley outside. Ball dishes to Mobley. Here's James. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
And another great performance here from LeBron on the offensive end. Man, that is the norm.
Pass to Leonard. Launches a 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
James on the follow. LeBron's got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
Pounding the offensive glass, that's a winning strategy from LeBron. No shot.
And here's Barnes for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Pass to Mitchell. Now LeBron. He's got 19. Mobley is screen on Leonard. James with another miss.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
The Cavaliers shooting 44% from the floor since we began the second quarter. Mitchell kicks to James. Shoots the three. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Barnes finds DeRozan. Outside Leonard from outside the arc. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Leonard's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
LeBron outside. Bol, a screen on Leonard. LeBron can't get it to go. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Jared Allen comes in for Bol. And it's James Harden in for Dennis Schroeder. And the Raptors also making a change. It's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. Barrett for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
DeRozan in the corner. The rebound by James. James has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Harden finds James. LeBron going to work inside.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Pass to Barnes. And here's Barrett. Covered by Mitchell. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Harden against Quickly. Fires from the wing. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Mobley. Harden kicks to James. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. LeBron's got 26.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Cavaliers lead by 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus of that end of the floor?
Just knocking down open shots, my ball handling, making good decisions off the pick and roll, and just try to limit my turnovers.
And you've done well so far, Kawhi. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
Hey everybody, first off, let's take a gander at what's been happening on the trading block.
They're celebrating this all over town. When you bring in a talent like LeBron James' leadership, championship pedigree, all the intangibles he's added to this franchise, wow, wow, wow.
And in our game with the Raptors, a close, entertaining first half.
Showing they know how to play, team chemistry is on display. Like what I did there, showing they know how to play. Chemistry is on display. Kenny, anything you like to say? Oh.
Shaq's chosen to rap because in the first half, he was taking a nap.
Oh. What you said was not full. In other words, it was terrible.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Harden out there with Mitchell. And it's James in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Great that time from Leonard.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now, here's Quickly. Nothing on the board. Birtle sets the pick for Leonard. Shoots over James, and that one's good. Leonard's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
Back to Harden. Allen, a screen on Quickly. Lobbed up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Put that ball just about anywhere for Jared Allen. Puts those long arms to great use.
And so Quickly will bring it up for the Raptors. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Now here's Leonard. 27 points for him.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Here's Mitchell. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. To the inside. Harden. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Harden's got 5 points so far.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And here we go. The 11-footer, and again it's Cleveland.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Raptors trail by 4. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Nobody near Leonard. Drains it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 32 points.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Mitchell outside. Back to LeBron. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. Toronto grabs the miss. You know, whether he's coming off the bench or Brent starting, Emmanuel Quickly can score.
IQ is something else. I mean, he finished second in the 6th Man of the Year voting in one season. He's capable of putting up 30 as a starter or as a reserve. But it's a unique perspective to sit on that bench, watch the flow of the game, and come in and be impactful. IQ does that.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Now we get a chance to check out some numbers for Scotty Barnes.
Coming off a terrific season. Last year averaged 17 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Now, here's Quickly. Still scoreless. Leonard on the wing. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, Leonard looking to score. It's going to make defenders nervous, and that's why he got the foul that time.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. And so James will bring it up for Cleveland. They lead by 1. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Barnes down low. Mobley's there. Barnes can't get it to go.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Pass to Pirtle. Now Barrett. And here's Leonard from 3. And the Raptors miss again. The Cavaliers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Takes the 3. Again, Mitchell missing.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Barnes passes to Quickly. Now, here's Barrett. Back to Quickly. For the lead. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harden, that's good.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Raptors trail by 4. Quickly kicks to Pirtle. Onside, Barrett looking to get back on track here. He lays it in. Barrett's got 6 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
LeBron passes to Allen. Harden with it. Cleveland moving the ball around. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Here's Barrett going inside. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Cleveland's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime.
We're pretty deep into his career, but James Harden is still showing that burst.
Raptors trail by 4. Quickly the pass to Barnes. Now Leonard. Hurdle with a screen on LeBron. Inside. It's stolen by Allen. Here's Harden on the wing. Quickly covering. Harden, no good. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to talk to his guys. You look at James, what a contribution.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on him.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You need dance lessons. Keep on dancing. What are those moves?
Cleveland making a change here. Tyson's checked in. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. The Cavaliers 5th.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Raptors trail by 4. Pass to Shed. Leonard looking around. There at the pass to Pirtle. Clock at 6. Here's Shed. Drills the three-pointer. Shed's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Now, Pirtle, as a big, such an unselfish player, always willing to make the extra pass.
Mitchell outside. Back to Harden. Drilled from 11 feet out. Harden's got 14.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Pirtle finds Barrett. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball. And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Here's James. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Mitchell outside. Pass to Tyson. Harden outside. Here's the 3. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Harden's got the lead up to 5 now for Cleveland.
Well, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
LeBron with the block.
What a denial. LeBron attacking that shot with pinpoint accuracy.
And that one, good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. On the wing, Harden. Wound up there for Allen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And Jared Allen, one of the best rim runners we have in the league. With a dunk.
Raptors trail by 5. Barnes outside. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Good Kawhi working near the hoop.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
LeBron dishes to Allen. Cleveland moving it around. Here's James. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And such a physical player inside. LeBron doesn't fear contact on the way up.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
First one falls for him. Max Strus is checked in for Jared Allen. And the Raptors also making a change. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Barnes. And James drills them both. Raptors trail by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Shed. And here's Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Kawhi Leonard is just phenomenal at the line. Another part of his game that's improved.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Leonard. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for the Cavaliers. And so he hits both. 1:53 left in the third quarter. Harden against Barrett. Harden bounce pass. Here's Tyson. He's got 7. Pass to LeBron. And LeBron brushing off the contact.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Leonard with the ball. And he has 42. And again, no good by Toronto.
Oh, just incredible that spin. Shook him loose from the defender, but he just couldn't gather his balance there to follow through with the shot.
LeBron kicks to Strus. Here's Tyson. James a screen on Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. LeBron stops it home.
Great awareness from LBJ. Great at slashing off the ball. Open space available. He filled it.
Outside Leonard. Pass to Shed. Riddle with a screen on Schroeder. And it's Shed missing. Cleveland leading by 7. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden the pass to LeBron. The rebound by Shed. Toronto's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Count that one. Barrett's got 8 points.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Harden surveying the D. Over Barrett. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Cavaliers. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Then there's Emmanuel quickly. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Shed in at the 2 spot.
Well, we know Scotty's working on that shot. I like him getting inside, though. That's where he can use that touch.
Here's Schroeder, and that one drops for him. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Birtle sets the pick for Barnes. And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game. Outside DeRozan. Pass to Shed. 6 to shoot. Screen by Pirtle.
And you know Mobley was in that shooter's head. Evan, as good as they come defensively.
Strus finds James. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Lets it go from deep. A rebound by Shed. Raptors trail by 5. Here's Barnes. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Barnes.
And Scotty Barnes just is one of those guys that's a complete player and competes.
Barnes hits them both. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Shooter passes to Mobley. Outside, James. Mobley is screen on DeRozan. Holds it up there for Mobley. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Raptors trail by 3. Outside DeRozan. To tie it up. Tries again. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You got a 7-footer that's 2.5 bills. Pirtle is tough to handle in close.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And Pirtle's been such a consistent role player on the teams he's been on. A guy who takes high percentage shots, defends with some purpose, and plays really hard for his teammates.
Both free throws good from Pirtle. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. It's a 1-point game. Pass to LeBron. Back to Schroeder. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And right there, Dennis Schroeder shows some confidence by nailing the jumper.
A 3 from Quickly. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, Pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball after Toronto at the three-pointer. Ball wide open shot from Strus. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Barnes outside. To take the lead. And the basket is good. And the Raptors lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
It's stolen by DeRozan. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in.
Into lineup for your Cavaliers. Number 31, Jared Allen.
Here's Shed. Puts up a 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Here's James. Drills the elbow jumper. James has got 37.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Pass to Shed. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Shed, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. He hits the second from the line.
He's shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Back to LeBron. Allen, a screen on DeRozan. A shot. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
LeBron is just dominating right now, aware of the defense, and has not feared one since he came into the league.
Barnes against Mobley. Left block shot on the way, and he can't bank that one in. DeRozan against James. Shoots over DeRozan, and James gets it to go on the assist by Schroeder.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Hurdle with a screen on Mobley. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Pirtle. Now here's James. Shoots over DeRozan, and again LeBron James. LeBron's got 43 points.
Pretty old school that time. Mid-range work from LeBron.
Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
A little bit of showtime there from Scotty B.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Here's James. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Shed. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Mobley.
Shed, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good for the Cavaliers. Tyson's checked in. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for LeBron. He hits both from the stripe. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Into the lane. Here's Tyson. Pass to Strus. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harden inside the three-point line. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Leonard. To take the lead, and he sinks the layup. Leonard's got 44.
He is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Harden dishes to Allen. Pass to Mitchell. Looking to end his cold spell. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Barrett's got his 5th rebound in this one. Over Mitchell. Barrett, no good. The Cavaliers trailing. Here's Harden. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 16 here in the second half.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
And so it's Leonard with it. They'll bring it up for the Raptors. The Cavaliers pull it in. To the middle. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside DeRozan. Graves passes to DeRozan. Now Leonard. The jump hook. Cavaliers with the rebound. Tyson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Strus kicks to Harden. Here's Tyson, and here's Strus for 3.
A fundamental footwork and boxing out there that allowed him to rip that ball right off the rim.
Shed, that's good.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. He's checked in for the Cavaliers. James comes in for Max Strus. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, "This is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that." Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Allen finds Mobley. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
LeBron James on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Tipped away. Leonard with the steal. Now the Raptors moving it up. Now quickly. Back to Barnes. Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. Mobley with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
In the corner, it's James. Fades back. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Here's Harden. And Pirtle sends it back.
Pirtle, a very skilled defender, using that size and length to send that one back.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Scotty Barnes, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Mitchell outside. The 3-ball traps in the tray. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
11 feet away and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
R.J. Barrett wanting the ball and coming through. That was critical.
James in the post. He's covered by Leonard. Counted. LeBron's got 45 points.
And LeBron James is going to take every crucial possession over. Outstanding shot there.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Shoots over James. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And who do you call when you need a big bucket? For this team, more and more, it's Kawhi.
Pass to Mobley. Now here's Harden from deep. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barrett. A minute 20 left in the 4th quarter. James up top. He's covered by Leonard. LeBron passes to Mitchell. Mobley outside. A 3-pointer, no good. Toronto's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Back to Leonard. 52 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved. A full team effort.
Now here's LeBron. From past the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Any ideas halftime strategy being discussed right now in that huddle.
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. James against Leonard. LeBron passes to Mobley. Mitchell outside. Over Barrett. Here's Allen. The putback. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And just seizing the moment. Allen not shying away in the clutch.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
The first, and that will put them up by 2. The second one is good. Getting both at the line. It's a 3-point game.
Yeah, those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the three-pointer.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Goes up at the stripe. And another one that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
For the win. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. And it's our favorite day of the year at 2K Sports. At long last, it's time to roll the ball out there and get the new season of NBA basketball underway. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Grimes in at the small forward. And for Oklahoma City, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. And it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, B.A. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Inside, here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Doncic. Outside Reeves. Beyond the arc. And he buries his first look.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Williams on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
The ideal pass for that situation. Great instincts.
Doncic with it. Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Doncic. Launches it from deep. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Fires the 3. The offensive rebound. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outwork in the defense to get a second chance look.
Doncic passes to Vanderbilt. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. And Grimes pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. The shot by Reeves, no good. The Thunder have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Williams. The 3 sends it home from three-point land. Williams has got 5 points.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Kessler with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Looking to end the run. And the nice bucket inside from Kessler.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense. His elite drive and kick ability.
Now you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And he knocks down the first one.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shai in the league.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
And we've got a timeout call by J.J. Redick. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Looking at their field goal percentage, they finished number 3 overall. Very impressive, especially when you consider how focused they were on getting the best shot possible on every possession.
And putting up the most points in the league. They were the offense that no one wanted to face. Now Vanderbilt. Back to Reeves. Here's Grimes. Kessler, a screen on Williams. Grimes sinks it from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. Hartenstein a screen to the paint. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And Shea's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
Outside Vanderbilt. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Really got his defender off balance that time, did Doncic, with that cunning pump fake.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
First one falls for him. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
Now here's Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Oh, Kessler with the block. Reeves against Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot by Reeves, no good.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And he makes a first. And Williams drops them both. Lakers trail by 5. Doncic on the wing. Watched by Wallace. Pass to Kessler. Back to Doncic. Now Kessler. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Shot clock at 5. Doncic passes to Grimes. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Thunder leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. Out to the right wing. Here's Holmgren. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Holmgren's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Doncic passes to Reeves. It's tipped.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
The 3 from Holmgren. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Oklahoma City squad.
And this is probably a game they've been looking forward to since these guys bounced them from the playoffs last year.
Exactly. Dispatched in the conference semis, and so they'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge in this game. They should be highly motivated.
Now here's Holmgren. He's got 6. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Kessler with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Hartenstein. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Kelishvili's checked in for Los Angeles. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Number 1, the Thunder. The Lakers, 3rd.
This is going to be a shooting contest as much as it is anything else. We know both of these teams are capable of racking up some huge point totals.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Daigneault. I asked him if he thinks anyone has a better feel for the game than Luka Doncic, and he told me, I don't want to get into a comparison, but what I can say is that he controls the pace like no one else. You can't speed him up, you can't slow him down. Guys?
And Allie, thanks.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein finds Williams. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Lakers trail by 9. All right, let's quickly check in with Shams Charania. We're just hearing he has some news, action going on in the Eastern Conference, Shams.
Thanks, B.A. The Cleveland Cavaliers are not complacent. They are already making transactions. They had a chance to land one of the greatest players in NBA history, and of course, they were all over it. Everyone I talked to in the organization thinks LeBron James will be a franchise game changer when you think about the experience, the championship pedigree he brings to the table. It's hard to disagree. This is a monumental acquisition.
Always something going on, and we appreciate the update, Chomps. Thanks.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Doncic passes to Kessler. Outside Reeves. They still need this, and it's off the back of the rim. No good.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Wallace. Drops in the three.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Doncic outside. Tipped. 3-on-3. Here's Williams. And the layup is good off the glass. Williams has got 12.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
Now here's Kessler. Back to Reeves. Clock at 6. Boy, it's been a while, but he finally gets one to go. 5 points in the game.
Just 2 for 8 shooting early on. Maybe that hoop will help build some momentum.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein a screen. Williams with it, and Kessler picks him up defensively. Hartenstein, no good. Lakers trail by 15. Doncic outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Pass to Hartenstein. To the left wing. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Williams. Puts up a three. Kept alive. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Outside, Williams. Jacks up a three. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Reeves, the pass to Doncic. Here's Grimes. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot is up. Doncic, no good.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And they were also a team that punished opponents for mistakes. 3rd in the league in points off turnovers. They made their defense count.
And those assist numbers from last season tell the whole story. This team played the most unselfish basketball in the league. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Lakers with some changes. Looney's checked in for Kessler. Williams comes in for Grimes. And Sexton subbed in for Doncic. Both shots good from the stripe.
And here in the first, they really are hitting their free throws.
Yeah, getting to the line and converting, that's the big thing. It's always good when you can do that because it stabilizes your offense.
Now here's Looney. Knocked away and stolen by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. The shot's good. Williams has got 14 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Sexton against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good for 2.
Great awareness by Sexton to find the soft spot. Nice pull up there, pure from mid-range.
We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. They get it back.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Larabia's checked in. Outside, Williams. Pass to McCain. Fires for 3. Williams grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Sexton. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. With the floater. Sexton misses. Thunder leading by 15. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Williams. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Outside, Williams. Pass to Mamukelashvili. And here's Reeves. From deep three-point land. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter, we've got Colin Sexton, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the score by Los Angeles. Now here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. A nice shot by McCain. And the Thunder lead by 16.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Larabia. No made baskets yet. Sexton misses.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Both free throws good from Mitchell. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Pass to Larabia. Here's Grimes. Let's go with a three. And McCain pulls it down.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Now here's Sexton. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Sexton's got his second bucket on the night.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to McCain. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Sexton. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The 4th spot held by Oklahoma City.
Now, we all know that getting to the free throw line is so vital in today's game. I mean, you get the freebies, plus you put your opponents in foul trouble.
Vanderbilt's checked in for LaRavia. Outside, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Grimes. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Oklahoma City leading by 20. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside Mitchell. Here's the three. Sinks the tray. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Thunder making a switch here. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
5 on the clock. Here's Mitchell. Williams grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by Los Angeles. Williams, a screen on Sexton to the inside. Williams misses. Lakers trail by 21. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Quentin Grimes, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, it appears the league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, B.A. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. It's both from the stripe. Oklahoma City leading by 19. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Wallace. Knocks it down from distance. Wallace has got 6 points.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Here's Grimes. He's got 7. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Lakers have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Grimes. 4-3. Second chance effort. And Vanderbilt lays it up and in.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Hartenstein a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Sexton grabs the board. Fires the 3. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Pass to Mitchell. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Grimes. 7 points in the game. Down low. Left side Reeves. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Reeves almost making it look really easy. Gets the ball and takes the shot.
You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge 3rd season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A. And unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback. Just a dynamic scoring guard.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Sexton passes to Grimes. Outside Reeves. 6 to shoot. Vanderbilt with a screen. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Grimes' shot is off.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now here's Hartenstein. Ooh, poked away. Now here's Sexton. Pass to Grimes. Now Reeves. And he drives in. Counted. Reeves has got 5 points now this quarter.
Austin Reeves has handles that are kind of sneaky but very effective. He's clever at getting shots for himself.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams is checked in for the Lakers. Doncic comes in for Sexton. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Pass to Holmgren to stop the drought. Nails it from beyond the arc. Holmgren's got 9.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Here's Doncic. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
Nice work from Doncic, doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Now Hartenstein. And he converts the layup. Hartenstein's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Reeves. He's got 12. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD, Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
And the first one at the line is good.
One of the tough things about guarding Reeves is his change of pace ability. I mean, he gives you a lot of different looks, a little bit herky-jerky and kind of unorthodox, and all of that keeps you off balance.
And so Reeves nails both of them.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the strike, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Lets it go from 14. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wallace left side. Holmgren finds Mitchell. To the inside. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist from Williams. Williams has got 4 assists in the game. Outside Reeves. Pass to Vanderbilt. Outside Reeves. 13 feet out. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City leading by 17. Outside, Williams. Back to Holmgren. The 3. And the three-pointer goes. Holmgren's got 12.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Outside Vanderbilt. Reeves, the pass to Doncic. To halt the run. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Williams. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Holmgren. Hartenstein with it. Give him 8 points now. Williams from long range. Doncic pulls down the board. Vanderbilt with it. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Mamukelashvili. Checked by Mitchell. The fader. Shot is good by Mamukelashvili. Mamukelashvili's gotten his second bucket of the game.
You know, he may have a scorer's mindset, but Reeves makes plays for others, too.
Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. From deep, Mitchell drills it from deep.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Mamukelashvili. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Mamukelashvili's got 7 points for the quarter. Wallace outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Doncic. From deep, Mitchell. The Lakers with a rebound.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Yeah, exactly. And I think they need to continue to press that advantage. They've got to get back to that. Don't go away from that. It's been working so well for them. Stay with it.
Here's Williams. Outside for Mitchell. Three-pointer. Hartenstein. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back with you shortly.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Vintage teamwork right there tonight. Everyone is looking to be the setup guy.
Yeah, when anyone could be the next to score, the defense can't tell what's coming. And the ball is certainly finding the open man.
And we've got some trades being made around the league. Always a compelling story.
This one's about making the whole team better. If you're running alongside LeBron, you don't want to disappoint him. That raises the level of play for everyone.
Yeah, they were looking for that extra bit of leadership. Can't think of anyone better than LeBron to provide it. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Austin Reeves.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
So it's Los Angeles now. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4. Hartenstein, the 5. Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half.
Love the playmaking ability of Reeves. Looks to me like he improves this area of his game every season.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Kessler, no good on the free throw.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
The three is up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds in the game. Doncic outside. Pass to Vanderbilt. Gilgeous-Alexander against Reeves. Clock at 6. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot by Reeves, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 18. Here's Williams. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Williams. Lakers trail by 21. Now Reeves. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. And here's Doncic outside. Knocks down the long J. Doncic has got 7 points.
Don't know what you're thinking, but you got to get out on that or Luka gonna cook you.
Wallace outside. Pulls it from the top of the key. Here's Hartenstein. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. 12 points for him.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Reeves. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Read the eyes of the ball handler, and Gilgeous-Alexander able to get a hand up in time.
Lets it go from deep. And Grimes pulls it down.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Doncic outside. Got a piece of it. Banked it in off the glass. Doncic has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And that's the weight room strength of Doncic right there. Fully displayed.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. The 3-ball. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists here tonight. Lakers trail by 21. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to review the game plan. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. Second is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Luka Doncic fourth.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
On the wing, Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Outside Reeves. Kessler a screen. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Kessler.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Williams a screen on Reeves. Takes a step back. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high impact defense they want to see out of him.
Doncic up top. Watched by Wallace. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Williams' shot is good.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Doncic. Takes one from 10 feet. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, the first half was one to deep 6 or forget. But in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. To the paint. Here's Williams. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Williams has got 7 points for the quarter. And here's Reeves. He's got 16. Here's Doncic. Offline from the top of the key. Left side Williams. And Grimes pulls it down. Lakers trail by 21. Looking to end this cold spell. Holmgren with the block.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first. You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
So it's the Lakers now. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. The open shot by Reeves. Up again. It's good on the putback.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Tries again. Rebound by the Lakers. Kessler's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Grimes. Back to Reeves. Doncic outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Grimes from outside the arc. Williams grabs the board.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Reeves against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Fires from deep. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Grimes. Misses the 3.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Kessler.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Hartenstein taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. And the Lakers also making a change. Mamukelashvili's checked in. He hits the second from the line. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Back to Doncic. Here's Mamukelashvili. Williams defending. Mamukelashvili passes to Reeves. Over Mitchell. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Reeves has got 18 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Williams with the screen. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter. Los Angeles is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Grimes. He has 7. Pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 6. Over Mitchell. Again, the Lakers score.
Things are clicking. Reeves in a groove. He knows he doesn't need to slow down. Keep it coming.
Wallace outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 15 points in the game.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
Kessler, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it up high. Kessler, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Back to Hartenstein. Hartenstein a screen. Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
Now here's Reeves. 20 points for him. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Reeves has got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, I tell you what, when Reeves is focused in, I mean, he's tremendous.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Check this out. That's only their second turnover tonight. They've kept great control of the rock.
Holding on to the ball and holding on to this lead.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Such great timing and defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Both teams deciding to change it up. The Lakers really having a tough go here. Doncic outside. Three-pointer. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
A 6'6" playmaker. SGA has a great view of the floor.
Doncic with it. He's got 14. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic, no good. Thunder leading by 23. Outside, Williams. Into the lane. Missed inside. Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Doncic. And he stays with it.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Outside, Williams. Outside, Mitchell. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. Lakers trail by 21. Pass to Sexton. From downtown, Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Here's McCain for 3. Hits a three-pointer. McCain's got 6.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Now here's Sexton. He has 7. 46 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And there's a pick. Tries yet again. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th rebound on the night. They get it again. Williams from long range. Can't hit that one.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Pass to LaRavia. And Doncic launches from deep. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got rebound number 7 tonight. He drops it from range. Williams has got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Here's LaRavia. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Oklahoma City. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So it's Oklahoma City now, and following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Warriors at Chase Center in San Francisco. It's a quick turnaround on the road, just one game. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. We've got Jarrett Vanderbilt, Colin Sexton out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Williams, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Lakers shooting 41% in this game. Williams passes to Sexton. Launches a 3. And McCain pulls it down. McCain's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Here's Reeves. After the basket by Oklahoma City. That shot off the mark. And the Thunder shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. McCain's shot is off.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Now, here's Williams. Pass to Mamukelashvili. And he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, man, exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play.
Yeah, he still made it look good, though.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. No good on the triple. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. On the wing, Sexton, 5 to shoot. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice shot from 10 feet out. The Thunder have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Mitchell against Reeves. Williams from long range. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Williams. Vanderbilt, a screen on Mitchell. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Well, Clark, we're used to seeing a coaching carousel, but in recent years, even winning teams have changed coaches.
Well, you know, that is true, and at least the profession is getting a pay raise overall. But for teams looking to break through, BA, changing the coach still seems to be the default button that most teams like and are more comfortable pushing.
Oklahoma City's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Reeves, the pass to Sexton. Drains the triple.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Williams. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Sexton from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Sexton. That's tipped. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Sexton, a screen on Mitchell. Reeves against Mitchell. The kick out to Williams. Second chance shot. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And we hear about the unwritten rules of sports sometimes, Clark. What are some of those in the NBA?
Well, you try not to ever foul an airborne player. I think most players are really sensitive to that. Don't disrespect the other team. Be professional and sportsmanlike when you've got a margin of victory that doesn't need to be added on to. In other words, don't run up the score. Don't try to get numbers for the sake of numbers. Play the game, play to win, and do it with respect at all times.
And the Lakers have possession following the bucket by the Thunder. Here's Sexton. The shot no good. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's McCain. Williams defending. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Shot on the wing. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Reeves, the pass to Williams. Back to Reeves. Inside. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sexton. Sinks that one from the post. Sexton's got 7 points here in the quarter.
It's never easy trying to stop Sexton. I love watching him bounce off the defense and finish in style.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Mitchell. No good with the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Williams misses. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Back to Mitchell. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Mamukelashvili's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Now here's Williams. And Clark, we're seeing greater parity league-wide, but there's still those teams wandering the wilderness.
Yeah, and some of that is due to teams failing to draft well. You've got to be a little lucky, but you also have to be good in your draft selections. And it's not enough to have a high pick. It's really what you do with whatever picks you have in getting it right.
The Thunder with another miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Right side Vanderbilt. And the 3 off target. The Thunder have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Reeves. Outside Sexton.
And the quickness is unmatched. Tough for defenders to check Sexton. I mean, he just draws the contact right there.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
First free throw is good. Some changes for Los Angeles. Kessler comes in for Mamukelashvili. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Williams. Both good from the line that time. So, Clark, you think the winner of the NBA Cup should be guaranteed an automatic playoff bid?
Man, that's interesting. I think it could make for a more competitive tournament. So if that would be the outcome, then I would be all for it. But what happens if the tournament winner is the #1 seed at the end of the season? I think you'd have to find alternative incentives then, B.A. The New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, really the standout element of his game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside by cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. The Thunder have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Williams, a screen on Reeves. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Reeves. And that one's good. Mitchell for three.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Doncic outside. To the paint. Pass to Reeves. Here's Grimes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Reeves. There's the three. Nails it from 3. Reeves has got 9 points here in the second half.
Coming right back with his own. Austin Reeves with the confident response.
Now here's Dort. The 3 is up. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Kessler. Pass to Grimes. That shot off. Good work defensively by Dort. Now Mitchell. One constant in the NBA, Clark, the constant movement of players.
Yeah, and I think you've got to try to look at the positive side of that, the freedom that players have to play where they choose to play in many cases. I think that's the right of any employee to be able to go where they feel they can best optimize their individual and team situations. I think it allows teams to rebuild on the fly and get competitive more quickly. And I like that aspect of it. I don't like to see it overwhelming a season, but I do like the fact the players have that option and that freedom.
Here's Mitchell. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to McCain. Williams on the wing. Over Vanderbilt. Misses off the left iron.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Thunder.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And this was a telling game. They'll meet 4 times this season, and I'd say it looks like a good matchup for them. They'll be looking forward to their next 3 meetings against Los Angeles.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
McCain shot is off. And it's a Lakers ball. And here's Doncic to the middle. Reeves. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Reeves at 6'5" is kind of sneaky long, and he can more than hold his own inside.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell drives in. Outside, Williams. Good D by Vanderbilt. Here's Doncic. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Skylar Cole singing the national anthem. A fantastic rendition.
They say revenge is a dish that's best served cold. The good young, we all grow old. In a world where you never fit you, and if he cries wolf, you can never believe him. So they say, be a good boy, Johnny. Don't you ever play with? So they say, you gotta crawl before you fucking walk before you. So they say.
And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the NBA. Thanks, everyone, for joining us here in the start of a new season. In this game, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the Boston Celtics. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And on the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And now, a look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, the San Antonio Spurs come into town, tipping off a homestand for them. Then on Friday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The guards are Pritchard and White. Jason Tatum is out there with George, and it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Detroit, they've got John Collins. He's out there with Thompson. Duran out there with Cunningham. And it's Jenkins in at shooting guard. Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Outside Collins. Pass to Cunningham. Fires the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, as a defense, you have to expect Cunningham to take those. He's not shy at the arc.
Outside, George. Tatum with it. The 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Thompson. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Pritchard. Outside Robinson. Stan, for 4 seasons, you were the head coach of the Detroit Pistons, and we were just talking the other day. What a great sports city Detroit is.
Oh, I absolutely loved my time in Detroit. I've still got 2 kids who live in the area, and great sports fans. Hardworking people that really value hardworking teams, and if you are one, they will be behind you all the way.
And the first one at the line is good. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Robinson hits them both. Here's Cunningham. Outside Collins. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Thompson outside. Another 3 for Detroit.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Now, let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff.
Coach said they want to force Jason Tatum to uncomfortable spots on the floor. Now, they recognize those spots are few and far between, but Coach wants to keep Tatum out of the paint specifically. If his team can do that and force Tatum to shoot more from outside, they feel relatively good about their chances. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Duran. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. 6 on the shot clock from 12 feet out. Thompson misses.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
White the pass to Robinson. Now here's Tatum. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Yeah, there's that added strength of Tatum really helping him down low.
Cunningham kicks to Jenkins. Cunningham looking it over. Kicks it out to Collins. Oh, good on the triple. Celtics leading by 3. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Getting off the floor with ease. Tatum can beat good defense with his athleticism.
Here's Collins. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Cunningham for 3. Jason Tatum grabs the board.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's George. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. Pass to Pritchard. Lets it go with a three. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Pistons trail by 5. Here's Jenkins. Duran sets the screen for Jenkins. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime.
That free throw missing. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that bad boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the bad boys.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Let's check out some stats for Thompson. Good season for him last year. Last season chipped in 11 points per game, over 2.5 steals and 7 rebounds. And you love his anticipation. All those steals, he's always a step ahead, reading plays before they develop.
Yeah, when you have a defender like him out there, it makes a difference. You can't play fast and loose when he's on the floor. You have to take care of the ball.
Now here's Jenkins. Hasn't made one yet. Trying to get something going. Good on the jump shot.
Cunningham could spin his way out of a tornado. What a great handle.
Outside, White. Back to Tatum. Robinson a screen on Collins. Tatum's shot is off. Pistons trail by 4. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Cunningham passes to Duran. And there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. That is his first foul of the game. Duran finds Thompson. Collins setting the big for Thompson. And it's sent back by George.
Well, how about the D there from George? One of the premier two-way players in our league.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Celtics leading by 4 with the drive. Robinson down low. Defended by Duran. White dishes to Tatum. 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Collins.
Well, Collins is a capable defender, especially when he gets the positioning he needs to block shots.
Cunningham against White. Now, here's Cunningham. Guarded close. White with the defensive effort.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Tatum. And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Now here's Jenkins. Scoreless thus far. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Coach, it didn't take long for Cade Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
That free throw, no good.
Well, pretty much a 6'6" point guard. Cade Cunningham was the first pick in the draft because of his playmaking. Rare for someone of his size.
Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Asar Thompson. And he sinks the second.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Here's Pritchard. Down low. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Jenkins. Shot from 16. And, yep, finally dropped after rolling around the rim. Cunningham's got 8 points.
And he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And now, joining us on the line, Shams Charania with a recent development. Shams, what's the latest?
Thank you, Kevin. The Cleveland Cavaliers are not complacent. They are already making transactions. They had a chance to land one of the greatest players in NBA history, and of course, they were all over it. Everyone I talked to in the organization thinks LeBron James will be a franchise game changer. When you think about the experience, the championship pedigree he brings to the table, it's hard to disagree. This is a monumental acquisition.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 5. Shot on the wing. Rebound, Boston.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Pass to Pritchard. Back to George. Robinson sets a screen for George. Misses the 3. Pistons trail by 5. Joe with it. Now here's Jenkins. Still scoreless. It's hauled in by George. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, his chips are still in.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. Here's White, following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Tatum down low, working on Collins. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by White.
Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Both teams will make substitutions. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. Asar Thompson on top.
There were so many nights when he controlled the game through his defense. Not a surprise to see him ranked at the top.
Pass to Reed. Now Thompson. Back to Reed. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Pritchard. Six to shoot. Boston needs to get off a shot. Walsh. Good on the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
1:58 left in the first quarter of the game. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Celtics. And it's their first look at this year's Pistons here for the first game of the NBA's 82-game regular season.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Yeah, they split their series last year. Both sides have loads of talent. It should be an entertaining meeting again.
Here's Pritchard following the bucket by the Pistons. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Gonzalez passes to Pritchard. Shoots it. Out to Gonzalez. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Reed with the steal. To the inside. It's stolen by Gonzalez. There's 42 seconds left here in the opening quarter. The three. Pritchard gets the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Outside Collins. Inside. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 9.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Outside Gonzalez. And the 3 off target. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Conley, and it's Gonzalez in at the 2-guard spot. It's Joe on the wing. Back to Sasser. Pass to Holland. Just 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. Sasser can't hit.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Here's Hauser. The 3 from Tatum. Rebounded by Joe. Pistons trail by 5. To the paint. One-on-one fast break. Pass to Thompson. Puts up a deep three. It's Joe on the wing. Thompson looking for an opening. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
And the Pistons making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Delano Banton's checked in for Boston.
Well, in terms of pure talent, Asar Thompson has loads of it. I don't know if he has a ceiling.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. The three from Tatum. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Banton. To the left side wing. Here's Hauser. They get it back. Queta. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Holland the pass to Joe. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And he slams that one down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And Boston has possession following the bucket by the Pistons.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Joe passes to Thompson. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Pistons.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And also, how about how disruptive they've been on defense? Not allowing the opposition to get comfortable, and also being able to create a lot of steals as well.
And that one's good. Tatum.
Well, that's just great awareness on the part of Jason Tatum. He knew he had very little time.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it. He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration.
What a jam! Tatum doing it with style.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Pass to Thompson. The trade. And he's good on the 3-ball. Thompson's got 8 points in the quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Here's Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Joe passes to Thompson. Off target with his 3. Boston's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And the basket by Hauser. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Robinson passes to Thompson. Outside for Robinson. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, Tatum is gifted at sizing up defenses and excellent at recognizing when to shoot off the dribble.
Thompson outside. Feed a screen. Fires from deep. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the three of his own.
Here's Banton, covered by Joe. Pass to Queta. Here's Hauser. Right side Tatum. There's the triple. Hauser misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Austin grabs the miss.
Well, that miss was caused by the defense. They were all over him.
Here's Banton. Nothing on the board. Pass to Gonzalez. The three from Tatum. The three from Tatum.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And here's Thompson. To the middle. Here's Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
Well, you've got to like the instincts there from Thompson to find his teammate off the pick and roll.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 6-point lead. Pass to Banton. Back to Tatum. To the wing on the left. Here's Hauser. That three off the mark. Detroit's gotten into trouble with the three ball in the second quarter, hitting 1 of 5 attempts.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Pass to Tatum. Here's Hauser. He's covered by Thompson. Hauser the pass to Tatum. For three. Thompson with the rebound. Pistons trail by 4. Down low. And stolen by Tatum. 16 feet away. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Tatum's got 25 points in the game.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Thompson outside. And it's in there. He's got 19.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Our fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Oh, sit down. Everybody's getting down. Bring those moves.
So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Duran, he's checked in for Reed. John Collins comes in for Holland. Jenkins, he's checked in for Duncan Robinson. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Isaiah Joe. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Well, look, Tatum has the length and strength to do damage in there.
scoring in this one.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Tatum finds White. Collins against Tatum. Out to the right wing. White, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Pritchard. That shot misses. Cunningham with some nice D. Pistons trail by 6 to the paint. Paul George with the steal. And they're moving it up. Here's White. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jalen Duren.
Well, look, if you're trying to slow down White, you first have to match his activity level.
And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
And the first one drops. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Pass to Thompson. Fires for 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The Celtics working the ball around now. Back to Tatum. Oh, that's blocked.
Well, Duren making his physical presence known.
Thompson outside. Over to the wing. Clock at 6. Robinson with the block. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Celtics making a switch here. Walsh is checked in.
Number 27, Walsh.
Celtics leading by 8. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Robinson. Here's Walsh. Launches it. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Now here's Jenkins. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Pass to Robinson. Here's Pritchard, covered by Cunningham. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Pistons trail by 5. Now Jenkins, light covering, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Pistons have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Good on both. 1:15 left to play here in the half. Pass to Walsh. Robinson sets a screen for White. Nailed from three-point land. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
There's 49 seconds left here in the second. Here's Cunningham. Misses the baby hook. Boston leading by 6. Over in the corner, White. And again, Boston with the triple.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Outside Collins. Cunningham outside. To the inside. Here's Duran. Rebound Boston. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Fires the 3. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Jenkins. This one for 3. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Thompson. And so it's Boston with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early. And so good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
You look at the Pistons, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Detroit Pistons.
I got to see more fight on the glass. They're in a slugfest. Winning the battle of the boards can swing this game.
But do they have the personnel to do it? I agree with you. They need to do it better, but can they?
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
Pistons trail by 6. John Collins is out there with Thompson. Then there's Jalen Duran. Then it's Cunningham, and it's Jenkins in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Detroit right now. Cunningham's shot is off.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Yeah, this is really important to Cunningham's development. He needs to keep rising, firing, and hitting these pull-up jumpers.
Over in the corner, White. The shot by George, wide open. Sinks the triple. And the Celtics lead by 7.
and the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them though.
Cunningham for three. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists in the game. Outside Tatum. It's tipped. It's stolen by Cunningham. There's the lob to Durham. An emphatic LU jam.
Well, as a lob partner, Duran's exactly what you want. He really goes and gets it.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. There's a screen by Robinson. And again, Boston with the triple.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Thompson, a screen on White. Kicks it out to Collins. Another three for Detroit.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
White the pass to Robinson. From deep, George. And again, Boston with the triple.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Pass to Duran. And here is Jenkins. White covering. A shot by Thompson. No one's around. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. From downtown, the shot by George, no good. Pistons trail by 5. And Jenkins kicks to Cunningham. Thompson against Tatum. Kicks it out to Collins. Back to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Tatum with it. 27 points for him. Pass to George. For the three. Rebound by the Pistons. Duran's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Cunningham outside. George against Thompson. Outside Collins. Thompson outside. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And so White will bring it up for Boston. It's a 5-point game. Tatum passes to White. Tatum looking around. Robinson sets a screen for Tatum. Boston, no good that time either. For Detroit, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
White the pass to Robinson. Outside, White goes up on the top of the key, and it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Duran. Here's Jenkins. No good. That would have tied it. Celtics leading by 3. Tatum passes to White. Here's Pritchard. Tatum with a screen on Collins. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Pistons passing it around. Here's Cunningham, and they double up Cunningham. Thompson from long range.
Well, 3 triples in the first half, but he seems to have gone cold from distance since the break.
Tatum kicks to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Pass to Pritchard. Shoots the 3. Cans it from downtown. Pritchard's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Celtics. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Give a big round of applause for your Pistons youth dance team.
Celtics making a change here. Walsh is checked in. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Pistons trail by 6. Pass to Jenkins. Duran with it. Outside Collins. Now Jenkins. 5 on the clock. Detroit, no good that time either.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Back to White. Pass to Tatum. Robinson a screen on Thompson. Out to White. Shoots over Jenkins. Thompson with the rebound. The Pistons have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Collins with it. Now Jenkins from the arc. Shot by Collins, no good. And here is Tatum. He's got 27. Here's Pritchard. The kick out to Tatum. Fires the 3. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to Cunningham. Pulls up from the corner. And Boston with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To the middle. Stolen by Collins. And here we go with Jenkins running it up the court. He's looking for Duran and finds him. Can't cash in from close range. Celtics leading by 6. Pritchard passes to White. And here is Tatum. Inside. It's stolen by Cunningham. Ahead. Here's Collins. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, you can see one of Collins' best attributes is his ability to finish through contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah.
Payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here we go.
Reeves checked in for Duran. Puts it up on the inbound. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And this really speaks to Robinson's shooting ability, that he can hit a shot through a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for Detroit, Duncan Robinson. Shooting one.
Throw good, Robinson.
Well, Robinson has heard a lot of criticism throughout the years, but the numbers show he's one of the most prolific three-point shooters in league history.
Here's White. It's blocked. Here's Holland. Robinson on the wing.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Joe passes to Holland. For the lead, hits the three-point bomb. Holland's got 7 points. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Pass to Walsh. Outside, White. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 11.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back-and-forth moments.
Collins, a screen on White. Here's Robinson. Collins kicks to Holland. No good on the three. The Celtics with the lead. White with it. Robinson picks him up. Pass to Hauser. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
A moment here to see some stats for White. Last year, getting it done. Averaged 15 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
Pass to Joe. Now, here's Collins. Back to Joe. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Joe's got the game tied up here for Detroit.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
John Collins was a force in his first few years, Stan, but hasn't seemed to match that level of success since that time. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think there's a few reasons, Kevin. Number one, I just think it's a lot about opportunity. And he went from being the number 2 guy on a team to being the 3rd, 4th, even at times 5th guy on the floor. So he's not getting as much opportunity. He doesn't have as much opportunity to play some of his minutes as a center now, and that was always where he could get a quickness advantage. So even where he is now, though, this guy is a very good player and has gotten to the point he's underrated.
Pass to Holland. Here's Reeves. Outside Robinson. It's good from long range. Robinson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, for his career, Duncan Robinson is about a 40% three-point shooter. So he's got a permanent green light.
Here's Pritchard. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Pistons lead it. There's 39 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Right side, Collins. Outside, Robinson. Clock at 4. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Boston. Cada's got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Gonzalez. Here's Pritchard, covered by Joe. Here's Pritchard. He's got 10. Fades and shoots. That one doesn't go. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. It's Detroit. They're up by 1. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Jason Tatum. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
The Pistons trailer. Pass to Holland. Robinson with it. Right wing. Pulls up. Holland, no good. Boston shooting not great, 40% for the game. Here's Walsh. Outside Tatum. Here's Hauser. Off target from three-point range.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And here's Prince outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Prince has got the lead up to 2 now for the Pistons.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, there's a high percentage look for Tatum. The defense did what it could.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Detroit?
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
And he knocks down the first one.
Considered one of the best players in the game right now, Tatum is hungry to win titles to add to his growing legacy.
And so Tatum nails them both.
And looking at Tatum's game, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Such a wide open look. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Gonzalez. Pass to Cada. Here's Hauser. Here's Gonzalez. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Detroit's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Pistons passing it around. Here's Reed, and the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Outside Tatum. Over Robinson. And he overshot that one, missing. Pistons leading by 3. uses the glass to finish the layup.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
There's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Vicious finish by Tatum. These coaches love when he's aggressive.
Pass to Holland. Read a screen. Shoots it up. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Hauser. There's the three. Holland with the rebound.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have. You're right.
Gonzalez, first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Pistons, Holland taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Holland. Detroit making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. White, he's checked in for Boston. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Well, you wish he got them all, but at the very least, it's now a 2-possession game.
Here's Walsh. Another shot. Out to White from deep. And the 3 ball is good.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Pass to Robinson. Poked away. Now Tatum.
Well, if the defense closes on Tatum, he'll go into them. He's happy to get sent to the line.
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. A different look here for Detroit. Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Paul Reed. John Collins comes in for Holland. And it's Jenkins in for Duncan Robinson. He doesn't get the second one.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
That's good from Collins on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. White with it. Pass to Hauser. And here's White. Shot clock at 5. Unloads. Yep, right through the net.
Well, I like how White has upgraded his ball handling over the years. A big part of his growth.
And here's Collins. The kick out to Cunningham. Over White. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Yeah, that's a shot that Cunningham is very comfortable with. No problem with the mid-range.
Here's Tatum. Through contact. Tatum
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
It's Collins with the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Moves so well towards the rim. When Collins attacks with that kind of ferocity, puts the defense on their heels.
Collins, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Well, Collins is an exceptional athlete with a lot of skill offensively, but I'd like to see more out of him on the defensive end. I think that could bring his game to another level.
Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. And so Collins nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Pritchard passes to Robinson. Now White. Pass to Pritchard. Nice ball movement by Boston. Poke loose. Thompson with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Here's Thompson. To the left wing. Here's Jenkins. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 5th assist in this one. Celtics trail by 6. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Here we go, fans. Time to get out. Everybody, it's the Pistons football.
George, he's checked in for the Celtics. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's White. Six on the shot clock. A slam dunk by Robinson. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Now Cunningham. Robinson with the block. With the step back. White dishes to Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. To the inside. Here's Robinson over Thompson. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Robinson.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, He is a real handful inside.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to George. Outside, White. In the corner, Tatum with it. Inside, Tatum.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Cunningham with it. Duran with it. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
It's White on the wing. Outside Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Collins.
Yeah, from the moment he entered the league, Tatum's shown so many different moves. A polished offensive force.
Shoot two.
No good on that one.
And just so frustrating for a team when you collectively go cold at the line. And that's happened to them here in the second half.
And he's good on the second. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. 3-point lead. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Rebound Boston. Robinson's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Pass to George. Now White. And he drops it in from the low post. 18 points for Derek White.
What a graceful shot by White, showing he's got that floater in his arsenal.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Duran, the pass to Thompson. Cunningham outside. Here's the three. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Tatum kicks to Robinson. Robinson sets a screen for George. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just getting the ball and let him do his thing.
Stolen by Robinson. Right the pass to Tatum. Fires for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, he's never fazed by those big moments. Tatum with a big hoop right there.
Here's Cunningham. And Pritchard pulls it down. Pritchard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. George finds White. 1:27 left to play here in the fourth. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And it's Boston with another.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
And if you're going to pull away, now is the time to do it. Time to finish the game strong.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Cunningham's teammates and coaches trusting him in a big spot.
That's good from Cunningham.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Pass to Tatum. Fader on the way. Rebounded by the Pistons. Lobbed up there for Collins. And stolen by Tatum. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Shoots over Duran. Robinson dishes to George. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Team 4.
Pritchard passes to Robinson. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Team foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up missing both free throws. Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
No room for error. There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Knocks down the three.
Well, in these big moments, Cunningham really wants the ball.
And he commits the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, the way that Cunningham knifes his way inside off the dribble, it's hard not to foul him on the move.
At the line for your Pistons, Cunningham, K. Cunningham. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game. Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Jason, take 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. 16 seconds left in the fourth.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. At the line for the Celtics, Paul George. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Paul. Congrats on the win. Where's your team's attitude right now?
Continue to, play together. And if we could just stick to that, keep working, staying confident, keep defending, and knocking shots down, we'll be all right.
Looked like it all came together tonight, Paul. Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Up next, the Grizzlies taking on the Suns. For Memphis, they're hungry to start the season off right. Opening night wins are extra sweet. Suns, Grizzlies is next, and we'll be right back.
They say revenge is a dish that's best served cold. The good young, we all grow old. In a world where you never fix you, and if he cries wolf, you can never believe him. Easy to say, so they say. Be a good boy, Johnny, don't you ever play with. So they say, so they say. You gotta crawl before you walk and walk before you. So they say.
Welcome, everyone. Here it is at long last. It's the start of the NBA regular season. I know everyone's just as excited as we are here on 2K Sports to get things underway. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Wednesday, they kick off a road trip to Charlotte, where they'll take on the Hornets. And then Friday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. They've got Ty Jerome, and it's Boozer in at the 4. And for Phoenix, they've got Miles Bridges. Jalen Green is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Mark Williams, and it's Brooks in at the 3, small forward. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
You know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Here's Jerome. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. They set the pick, just 5 to shoot. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Jerome passes to Boozer. Here's Edey. Pass to Wells. 6 on the shot clock. Baseline try. And the shot goes down.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Booker. The 15-footer. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
Here's Jerome. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And he drops the first. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Boozer. Williams defending. Shoots from 14. Boozer misses.
He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leaning jumper. As a result, he comes away empty.
Bridges misses.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Uses the glass on the layup.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Booker. Down low. Out to Bridges. Williams with the screen. And the basket by Bridges.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Pass to Wells. Here's Jerome. They set the pick. The rebound by Bridges.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And it's Brooks missing. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. And Boozer gets it to go.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now here's Booker. This one for 3. Connects from downtown. Booker's got 5 now.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
Timeout call. Memphis. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. And you look at Jerome. Boy, what a gifted shooter he is from way out there.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year. And the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Here's Boozer. Pass to Jerome. To the inside. Here's Edey. Here's Wells. Here's Jerome. 5 to shoot. And there's the screen. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Williams. And here's Booker. Bridges outside. Back to Booker. Down low. Williams passes to Green. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer, Brooks. Memphis with a rebound. Pass to Jerome. From behind the arc, here's Boozer. Williams grabs the board. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 1. Driving to the basket.
Watch out. I mean, there's a nasty streak there to Brooks' game.
Here's Jerome. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Brooks. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Booker. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, he's off to an impressive start. Always nice to get 3 of your first 4 to drop.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional quote-unquote point guard.
To snap the cold streak. And it's good on the lay-in. He has 6. The Suns have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. The floater, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Gillespie's checked in for Green. And Memphis also making a switch. Jackson is checked in.
At the line for 1, Devin Booker.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Grizzlies trail by 4. Timeout called. Memphis. And we've got word on some action happening in the Eastern Conference. Shams, what's the latest?
Thanks, B.A. The Cleveland Cavaliers are not complacent. They are already making transactions. They had a chance to land one of the greatest players in NBA history, and of course, they were all over it. Everyone I talked to in the organization thinks LeBron James will be a franchise game changer. When you think about the experience, the championship pedigree he brings to the table, it's hard to disagree. This is a monumental acquisition.
All right, Shams, thank you. Much appreciated. Phoenix with a rebound. Here's Gillespie. Here's Booker. Nails the 16-footer. Booker's got 12 points.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Pass to Edey. To the left side wing. Jackson with a screen on Booker. Unloads. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Bridges passes to Brooks. Outside, Williams. And here's Bridges. The fadeaway. The rebound by Edey.
Normally he drains that.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Jerome. There's a screen. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Give him 8 points now.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Left side, Williams. Back to Booker. Pass to Gillespie. Launches it. Can't get it to go. Making him 0 for 2. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 4-point game. Jerome, that's good.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
For Phoenix, they've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Here's Gillespie. No points so far. Tipped away. Here's Boozer. No good. That would have tied it. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. 5th, Mark Williams.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Here's Gillespie. He's scoreless. Outside Booker. Takes a 3. Pure from three-point range.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Pippen. Pass to Graham. Here's Pippen. Here's the pick from the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Jeremy Grant averaged single digits in points the first 4 seasons of his career. But over the last 4 seasons, he's scoring over 20 a game. He said it all changed for him back in Detroit, adding, quote, I grew as a player, being the #1 option and seeing different coverages. Now I'm reaping the benefits, unquote. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks. Grizzlies trail by 3. Boozer passes to Pippen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
17.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
free throw, no good. Phoenix making some changes. Brooks comes in for Williams, and Goodwin is subbed in for Devin Booker. No good on the second free throw. The Suns lead by 3. Pass to Goodwin. They set the screen. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Here's Pippen. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
Team foul.
Memphis shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
At the line for 1.
Phoenix has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. There's a screen. There's 1:34 left to play in the first quarter. Some solid defense from Stewart. Here's Boozer.
Oh, my goodness. How about that? That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first. Here's Gillespie. To the paint. And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Here's Pippen, still without a bucket. Pass to Stewart. Here's Boozer. Stewart, the pass to Pippen. Here's Wells. Knocks down the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Gillespie. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Memphis leading by 3. Pass to Jackson. Here's Wells. Here's Pippen. Pulls up. Can't nail the jumper.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Releases from 15. Buries the jump shot.
Taking full advantage of a gap in the mid-range coverage.
Fires from way outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
On the court for Memphis, we've got Jeremy Grant, Isaiah Stewart out there with G.G. Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Wells. Here's Pippen. Lets a 3 fly. Fleming grabs a miss.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Here's Gillespie. No good from outside. Memphis trailing here. Here's Pippen. No points yet. Fires the 3. On target from range.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Back to Brooks. 6 to shoot. He can't hit that time. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Pass to Wells from downtown. Fleming grabs the miss. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And this is what Brooks loves to do. Attacking the defense and scoring right on them with the foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
And the free throw, no good.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Shoots. And the basket by Pippen. Pippen's got 5 points now in the quarter. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Pass to Brooks. 3-pointer. They get the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Wells. Here's Pippen. Green covering. Stewart, the pass to Pippen. Grant outside. Here's Pippen. From deep. And it's rebounded by Gillespie.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
That one goes in. Gillespie's gotten his second bucket on the night.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Timeout called. Memphis. Always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Grizzlies in 5th.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Wells. Here's Pippen. Puts up a three. Fires in the triple. Pippen's got his third basket on the night right there.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Brooks with it. There's a screen. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Brooks has got 5 points in the quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Grant. Still no points. Pass to Pippen. From deep three-point range, Fleming grabs the miss. Fleming's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And good whistle there.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Number 10, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Bridges, he's checked in for the Suns. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Memphis. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Pippen. Give him 8 points now. Grant, the pass to Jackson. Here's Pippen. The three. The shot off that time.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Oh, my goodness!
Did you see that?
Bring it out the hammer!
Now that's how you finish.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Here's Pippen. No good. Unable to win this run.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Inside, Brooks. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Jackson. Yet to see a basket.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Bridges passes to Gillespie. To the paint. They set a pick. The three is up. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Grant, the pass to Pippen. Picked by Stewart. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Pippen. Now Grant. Up and over Brooks. No good off the glass.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Now here's Green. Green. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Jackson, the screen. Here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Pippen. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Brooks from outside. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Grizzlies trail by 12. Back to Stewart. On the wing, Grant. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Grant with it. They need this. Got a hand on it. Brooks with it. Caught it by Stewart. Pass to Gillespie. Outside, Green. Outside for Brooks. Launches it. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Jackson outside. On the wing, Grant. Here's Pippen. Give him 8 points now. Kicks it out to Jackson. 4-3. The shot no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Gillespie passes to Brooks. Up and in on the layup. He has 6.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Grizzlies trail by 17. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Jackson with a screen on Green. Caldwell Pope against Green. Grant outside. Pass to Pippen. From outside the arc. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Offensive rebound. Back to Brooks. Shoots over Grant. Rebounded by Pippen. So it's the Grizzlies now, trailing by 17. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Ooh, it's stolen away. Pass to Gillespie. Back to Bridges. The 3. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5. Grizzlies trail by 17. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Down low to end the cold spell. And that one's good. Stewart.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Williams is checked in for the Suns. Booker comes in for Gillespie.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Green. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
It's hard to know what Green is going to do in these sets. He uses that unpredictability pretty much to his advantage there.
that one. He's now 5 for 8.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Booker. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Pass to Wells. Here's Jerome. And stolen by Green. Ooh, ripped away. And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Suns. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Outside Booker. Back to Green. Clock at 6. Brooks outside. Over Edey. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got his 4th rebound in this one.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
From the high post. The Grizzlies pull it in. Boozer's got 4 rebounds now. 32 seconds left in the second quarter. From the baseline, Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Green. It's deflected. Here's Wells. To the wing on the left. Here's Boozer. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Phoenix out in front, up by 15. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Good to see you and welcome. A lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Poor communication right now. They've been out of sync offensively, and you can feel the frustration building.
Man, they've been taking some wacky shots out there. Looking like Ernie out there.
Hey, easy. I got a J. And moving along, a metric for that first half. Love me some metrics. Checking out the top performer on each team.
Yeah, these two are getting after it. They're working overtime to be the guy. They've got each other fired up.
It's almost like they're playing their own game of one-on-one. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Phoenix leading by 15. Jalen Green is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Bridges in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Green. It's Booker on the wing. 4 on the clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Booker's got 19 points.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
Pass to Jerome. Fires from deep. They get it back. And it's Edey missing.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Bridges down low. Lets it go. That one's good from Green. And the assist by Bridges. Green's got his second basket of the game.
You can tell Green likes to move quickly. He gets that ball and he's taking the shot in just a few seconds.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Green.
At the line for the Grizzlies, number 31. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He sinks the second. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Now here's Green. And another basket for Phoenix.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Here's Jerome. Oh, nice step back to create some space. Jerome's got 6 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Green. He's got 6. Oh, dismissed!
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Pass to Boozer. To the inside. And he banks in the layup. Edey's gotten his first basket of the night.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Booker, the pass to Williams. On the wing, Brooks. Williams with the screen. Brooks, right side. Fade away. No good off the back of the rim. Grizzlies trail by 16. Pass to Jerome. Here's Boozer. Shot clock at 5. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. On the wing, Brooks. He's got 12. Green, the pass to Bridges. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
They set the pick. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Bridges. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Here's Wells. Pass to Boozer. Here's Edey. Down low. Stolen by Bridges. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second team foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
That's good from Bridges. Well, RJ, there have been so many great rivalries over the years. It's part of what makes the NBA special.
It elevates the league when there are great teams always meeting on the biggest stage. It makes everyone pay attention when the best players are matched up against each other.
Bridges hits them both. Grizzlies trail by 18. Timeout called. Memphis.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
And so it's Memphis with it. It's an 18-point game. Here's Edey. Williams defending. And again, it's Memphis missing. And Brooks has got the ball here for Phoenix. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. From 13. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
There's a screen. Inside. Here's Boozer. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Shooting for Memphis, Boozer. One shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
The Suns lead by 17. Pass to Williams. Booker with it. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Booker's got 23.
Ooh, Booker showing some power.
Here's Edey. Jerome on the wing. Booker defending. Oh, Brooks with the steal. To the middle. Bridges passes to Green. No good that time. Grizzlies trail by 19. Here's Wells. Pass to Jerome. With the 10-footer. Wells misses.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Bridges passes to Williams. Back to Bridges. Takes the three. No luck on that one. For Memphis, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Jerome. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Bridges. Fades. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Looking to get it going. And it's Brooks missing.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Here's Jerome. He has 6. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Goes up from the top of the key. The Suns clear it. Bridges with it. 6 points for him. Left side, Green. Back to Bridges. Williams with the screen. Shoots. The rebound by Edey.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Pass to Jerome. Here's Boozer. To end the drought. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Brooks. Bridges outside. Outside, Williams. Pass to Booker. Cans it from the wing. Booker's got 25 points.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Knocked loose. Stolen by Booker. Here's Green. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Here's Jerome. 6 points for him. Pass to Boozer. Here's Wells. Jacks up a 3. The shot comes out.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Outside, Green. Off target from the wing. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here on the third. Boozer passes to Jerome. Here's Edey. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's Gillespie. He has 7. Pass to Fleming. Here's Gillespie. Just 5 on the clock. Nails the wide open jumper. Gillespie's got 9 points. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Jackson outside. Here's Boozer. Here's an 8-footer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Fleming's got 5 rebounds tonight. For 3, Booker. Counted from distance. Booker's got 28 points for the game.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
From the right block, and Boozer gets it to go. Boozer's got 5 points now this quarter.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Booker. 28 points for him. And it's good. 2 points. Booker's got 30 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Pass to Pippen. Looking to get back on track. And he sinks the layup. 10 points for him.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Memphis. Boozer's got 8 rebounds in the game. Jackson, the pass to Stewart. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And it's going to go on Devin Booker. These are his first free throws of the game.
Isaiah Stewart, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Phoenix making a switch here. Green is checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Johnson's checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Suns lead by 23. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Brooks missing.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Pass to Jackson. This one for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Phoenix with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. More 2K action in just a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Jeremy Grant out there with G.G. Jackson. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Pippen in at the point. And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Grizzlies substitution. Number 13, Kareem Lopez.
Lopez finds Stewart. Now here's Lopez. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson the screen. Here's Pippen. Top of the key jumper, no good.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Pass to Gillespie. Fires for three. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Pippen. Picked by Stewart. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Launches a three. Offensive rebound for three. Bridges hits the trifecta.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Here's Pippen. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Jackson. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And Richard, with the new CBA in place, the middle class is starting to strengthen in the league.
And I think that's a good thing. You don't want minimum players and max players. There is a big gap between those two styles of play. There are so many players that fit in between. There's all-stars. There's young players that deserve a larger portion of the money.
And he can't get the first one. Memphis making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Good on the second one. The Grizzlies have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. They set the pick. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Gillespie passes to Green. And a miss there on the triple.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
He gets it in there.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here he goes. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Jackson. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Phoenix has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Bridges outside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now here's Johnson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second team foul. Shooting for Memphis. Johnson at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. A different look for Phoenix. Goodwin's checked in for Bridges. And it's Kennard in for Green. And Memphis also making a switch. Jerome's checked in for Pippen. And Johnson drops them both. And Grant, with the 65 games rule for player awards, it did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, B.A., and I liked it. The stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
The Grizzlies have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Grant's shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Gillespie. Soft touch off the glass. Gillespie's got 11 points here in the second half.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Now here's Jackson. Here's Jerome. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. The Suns have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Pass to Goodwin. Here's Gillespie to the paint. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Jerome. Grant outside. Here's Jerome. Outside Johnson. 5 on the clock. Over Kennard. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Suns have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Pass to Gillespie. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
Now here's Johnson. Driving in, and that one's good. Johnson's got 6 here in the quarter. Here's Kennard. Pass to Fleming. There's a screen. Here's Goodwin. Off target with the 3.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Jerome passes to Grant. Gets the 3 to fall.
And this is something Grant has worked a lot on. Now a legitimate three-point threat.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Pass to Fleming. Kennard for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Kennard's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Kennard on the wing. And the Suns get another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit 3s to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Out left to the wing. Here's Goodwin. And it's all from 3-point range.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Grant. Fleming grabs the miss. Fleming's got rebound number 7 tonight. Kennard left side. Richard, how do you think you would have fared if social media was as prevalent in your younger years as it is right now?
I can tell you right now, I would not be able to sit next to you right now, B.A. That's the type of life I would have lived.
Now here's Grant. Pass to Stewart. Jackson outside. Here's the 3. Buries it from 3.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth. Here's Gillespie to the inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. That gives him a double-double in this one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Grant.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First personal foul, third team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Jackson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Dunn, he's checked in for Kennard. And so Jackson nails both of them. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options.
Oh, yes!
Whoa!
Throw it down!
Oh! Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. Here's Jerome. Beyond the arc. He buries it from 3.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Here's Gillespie. Pass to Goodwin. Here's Gillespie. Dunn outside. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Foul, 4th team foul. Shooting for Memphis, number 31. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Howard's checked in for Phoenix. Memphis making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, B.A. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
And it's Phoenix with another.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Boozer. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Goodwin.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Suns.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Devin Booker.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Here's Gillespie. Pass to Goodwin. Here's Fleming. Here's Goodwin. There's the three. Unable to get that one. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. And Boozer gets it to go.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Here's Goodwin. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Devin Booker.
And the Wizards ready to get to work on their home court. This was earlier today as they came through the tunnel. Welcome, everybody, to the day we've all been looking forward to. The start of a new NBA season on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analyst, Greg Anthony, and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And now, let's take a look at the upcoming schedule for the Washington Wizards. On Thursday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Toronto Raptors. Then on Friday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And looking at the Bucks matchup, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Atlanta Hawks. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. C.J. McCollum out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Daniels in at the 3 spot. And for the Wizards, we've got Davis. Johnson is out there with Young. Then it's Sarr, so Atlanta will get the first possession. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Now here is Davis. Pass to Sarr. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession for Atlanta. Here's Atlanta now. Alexander Walker with the ball. They set the pick. Now Johnson. Back to Alexander Walker. A three-pointer off the mark. To the middle. And Davis throws it down.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Pass to Alexander Walker. McCollum with the screen on Johnson. Bounce pass from Alexander Walker. Johnson against Davis. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
And Johnson drops them both. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Young pass to Davis. Young outside. From past the arc. Rebounded by the Hawks. Pass to McCollum. Now here's Okongwu. He's covered closely. Out of bounds. Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. McCollum kicks to Daniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Down low. Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Okongwu with a screen on Johnson. Pass to Daniels. Johnson the screen for 3. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now, here is Young. Sarr with it. Outside, Davis over Johnson. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Davis has got his second bucket tonight.
And over the course of his career, Davis has become a much better shooter.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Checking out the numbers for Young. Great showing for him last season. First in assists, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And dropping a lot of dimes. He led the league in assists because he's the ultimate competitor. An absolute magician with the basketball. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Johnson outside. The 3. And Sarr pulls it down. Wizards have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Young. A floater. The rebound by Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. Now Daniels shoots a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Daniels has got 6. Washington trailing. Outside, Davis. A 3 ball. Bangs home the trifecta.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Alexander Walker finds Johnson. And again, Atlanta with the triple. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now, here is Young. He has yet to score. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing. And those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
Here's Johnson. Great D that time from Davis.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Davis.
Yeah, that's next level stuff from AD. He draws the eyes of the defense and then locates the open man.
Okongwu, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. George is checked in for the Wizards. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Now, here is George. Young outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. The shot by George, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Pass to Johnson. And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Washington. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
And a member of the NBA 75 team, Anthony Davis is the rare franchise player, someone you build your entire organization around.
He's off on the second.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
And our producer is now just letting me know that we have Shams Charania on the line with a report out of Cleveland. Hey, Shams, thanks for joining us. What's the news on the Cavaliers?
Thank you, Kevin. They had a chance to land one of the greatest players in NBA history, and of course, they were all over it. Everyone I talked to in the organization thinks LeBron James will be a franchise game changer when you think about the experience, the championship pedigree he brings to the table. It's hard to disagree. This is a monumental acquisition.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Davis. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. The Hawks trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
Maybe that's coaching, right? Growth and development. Mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. Success at the foul line last season than this group of players. You take a look at Alexander Walker, one of the league's best, 3rd in free throw percentage.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Washington on D, leading by 5. Now here's McCollum. Still yet to score. Pass to Johnson. 6 to shoot. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
To the paint. Wants to get it to Alexander Walker and does. The Hawks have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Shooting for Atlanta, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
On the wing, Davis. Pass to George. No one near him. Jump shot is good. He's got 5.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Johnson, the pass to Okongwu. Ball's knocked loose. Outside, George. The 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Here's McCollum. Still without a basket. Pass to Daniels. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Davis with it, and it's Johnson picking him up.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
McCollum outside. Johnson surveying the floor. Back to McCollum. Johnson outside. 5 to shoot. Okongwu a screen. Fires from deep. Johnson's shot is off.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks, trailing by 5. Pass to Okongwu. Johnson with it. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Now, here is Young. Here's the teardrop. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And Young, such a clever shooter. He makes sure to get himself a foul while putting up the shot.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
And it's become clear what a leader Young is on this team. He senses when they need an infusion of confidence and always tries to provide it.
Wizards making a switch here. Ayton's checked in. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Jock Landale's checked in for Okongwu. Wiggins comes in for Johnson. Reza Shea, he's checked in for Daniel. And it's Carter in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Reza Shea, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
Now, here is Young. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Young's got 5 now.
And just good at staying under control. Even when Young is under duress, he just keeps his composure.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with Washington's head coach, so I wanted to know what his plans were for going up against C.J. McCollum. The coach said outsmarting him isn't really an option. He added, I think we'll just try to throw size at him so his shots aren't coming easy and his sight lines are disrupted. So he's looking to challenge McCollum as much as possible. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here is Carter following the basket by Anthony Davis. Wiggins outside. Pass to McCollum. And he drives in. And the rejection by Ayton.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them.
Down low, here's Davis. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Carter, and the Hawks getting another basket right there. Washington leading now by 4. Young looking it over. Driving inside. And he comes up with the deuce. Young's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Carter, the pass to Wiggins. 29 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's McCollum. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Jalen Johnson's checked in for the Hawks. Washington's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. 16 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Carrington. Inside, just 5 on the clock. And the shot is good. Davis has got 13.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Stolen by George. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Wizards. His work on the glass was outstanding in that quarter. Great rebounding. We'll return shortly. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
We've got George. Riley is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Carrington in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. High post Johnson. Here's Carter. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Oh, why, thank you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Pass to Rizichet. It's hauled in by George.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, Greg, you think about what they call float games. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Johnson, he's checked in for Washington.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
Now here's Johnson. He has 5. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. And we're now about 1.5 minutes into the second quarter. Johnson outside. But Trey, his second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Wizards leading by 12. Here's Carrington. Scoreless thus far. A shot by Johnson, no good. Here's Rizichet, covered by Johnson. Pass to Johnson. Now Rizichet. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's Johnson, and it's blocked. George against Carter. Johnson outside. Pass to Landale. Kicks it out to Wiggins. 5 on the clock. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Washington has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Tries from 7, and that one drops. 7 points in the game. The Hawks trail by 14. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Carter looking around. Trains the three-pointer. Carter's got 7 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
It's up a 3. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, we're talking about a big-time rebounder. DeAndre Ayton's timing excellent.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. That has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Now, Reza Shea. Still scoreless. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Carrington. Pass to Johnson. Connects from three-point range. Johnson's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Wizards. And here's Carter. 7 points in the game. Here's the floater. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Johnson outside. And slam dunk by Johnson.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Reza Shea with it. It's guarded by Johnson. Carter with the screen. Reza Shea wide open. The Hawks again can't hit.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Stolen away. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
To stop the run. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on 8. GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics. And there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
And the first one at the line is good, so it's both teams making substitutions here. He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line. Washington leading now by 17. Got a piece of it. Fast break, the Hawks. Here's Alexander Walker. He can't get it to go. Davis with some nice D.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. McCollum outside. There's the triple. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Good D by Johnson.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Pass to McCollum. Releases. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet. McCollum's got 5.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Now, here is Young. He's got 7. And here is Davis. Drills it from outside. 16 points for him.
Well, those are starting to add up, guys. A
Their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Pass to Rizachet. Johnson outside. Now here's McCollum. Launches a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, this second quarter has proven to be a turnaround. This guy looking much more comfortable all of a sudden.
And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Here's Alexander Walker following the basket by Trae Young. Alexander Walker with the ball. George picks him up.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Koulibaly, he's checked in for the Wizards. Riley comes in for George. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Tyson Daniels checked in for Rizachet. And that one falls for Johnson. Here's Young. 9 points in the game so far. Spins. With the spin. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 4 rebounds in this game. Alexander Walker passes to Okongwu. Kicks it out to Johnson. Goes back up. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now, here is Young. And a miss there on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Daniels with it. Johnson outside. A 3 from McCollum. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession. And we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Number 5, the Hawks.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for Johnson. Wizards leading by 16. Young outside. To the inside. Basket counts. Davis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now here's McCollum. 8 points for him. Tries it from the top of the key. Jump shot is good that time. McCollum's got 10 points.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Davis, the pass to Johnson. Back to Davis. 1:57 left to play in the first half. That one misses. He has made 7 of his 9 field goal attempts. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's McCollum. Back to Alexander Walker. 4 on the clock. Shot from the top of the key. Rebounded by the Wizards. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
The Hawks trail by 16. 1:14 left in the first half of the game. Daniels kicks to Okongwu. screen by Wiggins. Two open that time. Made it look too easy. 13 points in the game.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Back to Young. Lays it up off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 15.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Back to McCollum. 30 seconds left in the first half. Wiggins, a screen on Johnson. Alexander Walker. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Really off on his shooting, just 20% this period. Looks like he's getting a bit frustrated.
Now, here is Young. He's got 11. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got 6 points in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And so it's Washington. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, they came at you offensively. So what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously, with everybody on the floor. You know, they're capable of doing this, but we're not. It's just too easy.
Got to tighten things up as we go along. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Atlanta Hawks. Swerving off topic for a moment, I need you guys to weigh in on this. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
No, man, it's a hot dog. Cheese, it's right there in the name.
Well, it's got meat, correct?
Right.
It has bread.
Right.
Isn't that what it takes to make a sandwich?
Stuff between bread?
That's not how it works. Every summer they have a hot dog eating contest, not a sandwich eating contest. They're different.
I really feel sandwiched between two great debaters. Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Hawks.
They're getting steamrolled, giving up too many points in the paint.
And it's just not the rim protection. You have to stay in front of all ball handlers, or you'll get broken down and eaten alive.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
And so Young will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. 15-point game on the court right now for the Hawks. In the post, it'll be Johnson Okongwu. C.J. McCollum out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Daniels in at the 3 spot.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Launches it. Washington with the rebound. Czar's got rebound number 8 now on the night. So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards. Wizards leading by 17. Here's Carrington. Still yet to score. Davis sets a screen. Sinks the three-pointer.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
The Hawks trail by 20. McCollum dishes to Johnson. In the corner, Daniels. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Here's McCollum. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. McCollum's got 15.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Here's Carrington. Davis looking for an opening. Rebound, Atlanta. Okongwu's now got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Johnson finds McCollum. Okongwu at the elbow. Great D that time from Davis. Wizards leading by 18. Pass to Johnson. Shoots over Alexander Walker. Johnson can't hit.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And here's McCollum for 3. Johnson kicks to Daniels. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 4 assists now tonight. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Pass to Saw. Johnson left side. Here's Carrington. The Wizards working the ball around now. Now Davis. Corner shot. Nice jump shot. Good. Davis has got 20 points.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Johnson outside. Pass to Daniels. Davis against Johnson. And here's McCollum for 3. And Saw pulls it down.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And it's Carrington missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Outside, Davis. Over Johnson. Atlanta with the rebound. They host the 76ers after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Finding the lane. Here's Saw. A 10-footer finds the target. Saw's got his 2nd bucket of the night. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 17. Okongwu with the screen from McCollum. Knocks down the 3-ball. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Bounce pass, Davis. They get the rebound. Does not fall through. He's missed 6 of his 14 attempts.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Now for an update on Trae Young's injury. Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. I got some news from the Wizards' head athletic trainer, and from what he can tell, he said it doesn't appear to be a terrible injury. Now, this team came into the season with some high hopes. It's not the way they wanted to start things off. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Wizards making a switch here. Young's checked in. And a change for the Hawks. Reza Shea checked in. Here's Young. 13 points in the game. Pass to Davis. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Cullen passes to Okongwu. Here's Alexander Walker. Over Johnson. Can't cash in from a high post.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
And Davis can't get it to go.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
Now Okongwu. Pass to Reza Shea. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Johnson outside. Rebound, Washington. Davis's Wizards leading by 12. Johnson outside. Young outside. Offline with his three. Hawks have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. This one for three. And it's Reza Shea missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point. But I love the determination, guys. It's simply not there for him right now.
Pass to McCollum. It's hauled in by Trae Young. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Looking to get it going. And slam dunk by Johnson.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Washington calls timeout. George is checked in for Johnson. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Anthony Davis is second.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Washington leading now by 10. To the middle. It's stolen by Johnson. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got his 5th assist in this one. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. They could use a bucket. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 10 rebounds here tonight. He's so active. Pass to Rizachet. Atlanta gets it back. Great D that time from Davis.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
Sarr with it. He is guarded by McCollum. The kick out to Young. Hits the three-point bomb. Young's got 16.
Oh, great look there. Young off a pass would normally knock those down.
Pass to Rizachet. And here is Okongwu. Here's Alexander Walker. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 8.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
So it's the Wizards now. They have a 9-point lead. Outside, Davis. Back to Young. Lets a floater go. Clock at 6. It's Davis on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson. And Davis can't get it to go. The Hawks trail by 9. Pass to McCollum.
2 minutes.
And here is Johnson. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Sarr, and it's Riley in for Davis.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Wizards.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
First one falls for him. Higgins is checked in for Johnson. So he gets them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Collin passes to Carter. 1:37 left to play in the third. Pass to Landale. Carter dishes to McCollum. From outside, off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Outside, George. Here's Carrington. Good on the three-point shot. And the Wizards lead by 14.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
And the basket by McCollum.
And such a clever score. McCollum can unleash the floater, the pull-up. He's got it all.
Here's Carrington. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Making making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
His three-pointers off the mark.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
And so it's the Washington Wizards with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got George. Davis is out there with Ayton. Then it's Johnson, and it's Carrington in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Wizards leading by 16. George with the ball. Rebound by the Hawks. Johnson's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Here's Rizachet. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Johnson's got 6 assists in the game.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's Johnson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Johnson.
And that one falls for Johnson. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Johnson outside. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Pass to Rizachet. And the rejection by Ayton.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
There's a fluid power and athleticism that he possesses. Nearly impossible to contain Davis inside.
Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one is no good. The Hawks trail by 17. Now here is Carter. Pass to Johnson. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Johnson. Rizachet with the steal. And here's the fast break. Johnson's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Rizachet. Hands it from downtown. Rizachet's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
Now Johnson. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's Hawks trail by 16. Pass to Carter. Back to Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. All sorts of time, and he nails the jumper. Wizards leading by 14. Here's Carrington. And the shot is good from Johnson.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Here's Rizachet. Rebound, Washington. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Carrington. Back to Davis. And they double up Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Nice ball movement by Washington. Offensive rebound. Ayton. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. The Hawks trail by 17. And Carter has it in the corner. High post Johnson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Davis.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Jalen Johnson taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. Stars checked in for the Wizards. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Wiggins. And Johnson drops them both. Wizards leading by 15. Here's Carrington. Davis with a screen on Carter. Inside. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got 23.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
To the wing right side. Johnson sets the screen for Rizachet. Pass to Johnson. It's stolen by Davis. Sarr with it. Shoots over Rizachet, and that one comes up a bit short.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Now, Alexander Walker. Beyond the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Johnson's got his 7th assist here tonight.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Timeout, Wizards. in for Atlanta. Cullen comes in for Carter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Washington's head coach said to the team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Okongwu with a screen on George. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in this second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Dunks it down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Fails to score here. He has made 5 of 12 to this point. Pass to Young. Outside, George. The Wizards working the ball around now. Count the basket. 26 points for him.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
The Hawks trail by 17. And here's McCollum. From outside the arc. And Sarr pulls it down.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
They set the pick. Some solid defense from Johnson. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Pass to Sarr. And it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And Washington making a change. Davis is checked in. Daniels is checked in for Atlanta. Davis, the pass to Young. Shot clock at 6. That one falls. And the Wizards lead by 17.
And I like that they're not settling. Hitting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Pass to Daniel. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
C.J. McCollum taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times, a valuable piece for this team.
Johnson, he's checked in for George. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Wizards leading by 16. Young in the corner. Johnson outside. No good with the triple.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Johnson outside. Outside, Davis. No good from outside.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Daniels kicks to McCollum. Back to Daniels. And Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Now here's McCollum. Johnson left side. Back to McCollum. Okongwu with the screen for McCollum. And it's off from three-point range. Young passes to Sarr. Now Johnson. Defended by Alexander Walker. Johnson's shot is off. The Hawks trail by 14. Pass to Johnson. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
At the line for the Hawks, Jalen Johnson at the line for one.
One shot.
And that one falls for Johnson. Here's Johnson. Here's Young. Pass to Davis. Here's Sarr. Now Johnson to end the cold streak. Made that one as his seventh of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Anthony Davis, fourth personal foul, fourth team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Jalen Johnson, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Johnson. And he makes both free throws. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
It's intercepted. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Back to Young. 5 to shoot. They get a hand on it. Lets it go from the wing. Johnson with the rebound. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hawks. It's a 10-point game. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Washington.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
Alexander Walker He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Fires the three. No good.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
We've got 13 seconds left in the game. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
At the line for the Wizards, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're down by 6. And what's their best move at this point?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Johnson for 3. And Sarr pulls it down. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
At the line for the Wizards, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. 7 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
Shot's good by Alexander Walker. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. At the line for Washington, Johnson. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And so it's the Wizards with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, AD. Things got tight down the stretch. What enabled you to close it out?
We just wanted to make sure that we keep playing with pace, get some stops defensively, and they made some shots towards the end. But we just want to make sure that we come out and play defense every night, get back to being that defensive-minded team and, get stops and run.
It was a great effort down the stretch, man. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the NBA. Thanks for joining us as we start the new season. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Chicago. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And then on Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And for their matchup with Detroit, that's one to watch for. The fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. They've got Isaac Okoro, Josh Giddey out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Buzelis in at the 4. And for the 76ers, Jaylen Brown is out there with Dean Wade. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. What's not to love about opening day, Graham? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Inside. Pass to Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A deep 3. The rebound by Embiid. And here are the 76ers. Here's Wade. Here's Embiid. Out to the wing. Here's Brown. No good there, off the double clutch.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high impact defense they want to see out of him.
Back to Giddey. Pass to Claxton. Okoro outside. There's the triple. And again, Chicago, no good.
3 misses in a row. Still looking for their first bucket.
Maxey passes to Wade. Outside, Brown. Embiid with it. Giddey defends. And down it goes. 2 points.
Pick and roll comes fairly easily to Embiid, taking what the defense gives him. He's a pretty intelligent baller.
Powell passes to Giddey. Powell with it. And he lobs it up top. Brown with the steal. Now covers. The steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Okoro passes to Giddey. Yep, that one goes.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's Buzelis. Up to Powell. Here's Giddey. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he was ready for the hop step all the way. He gets the position, holds his ground, and draws the charge.
The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Outside, Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Claxton with a rebound.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by the Bulls. From the arc. Connects from downtown.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and he can also beat you with the pass.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. 5th best, Joel Embiid.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Maxey against Giddey. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. This shot by Buzelis no good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Lets it fly. Chicago with a rebound. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year. Outside Giddey. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Powell, left side. Here's Buzelis. Pass to Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Brown with a screen. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Giddey. Screen by Claxton. Takes a three. And it's Giddey with the three. Giddey's got 5.
Like, sometimes the threes can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
Brown passes to Embiid. Now here's Maxey. Three-pointer. The Sixers again can't hit.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Powell. It's Giddey on the wing. And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
A great find by Giddey, a tall guard who sees the floor so well.
And dialing into our broadcast remotely, I'm told we have Shams Charania here with a special report. Shams, take it away.
Thanks, B.A. The Cleveland Cavaliers are not complacent. They are already making transactions. They had a chance to land one of the greatest players in NBA history, and of course, they were all over it. Everyone I talked to in the organization thinks LeBron James will be a franchise game changer. When you think about the experience, the championship pedigree he brings to the table, it's hard to disagree. This is a monumental acquisition.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us in the loop.
And overall, they were very consistent from the stripe. In fact, top 10 in the league in that category.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. On defense, the Bulls. Maxey on the wing. Giddey defends. Maxey against Giddey. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. The Bulls on offense. They're on an 11-3 run. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Six to shoot. Rebound by Philadelphia. 16 feet out. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
With the speed at which Maxey plays, that pull-up is almost impossible to deal with.
Powell outside. Pass to Giddey. To the middle. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Second free throw is good.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Here's Wade. He's scoreless. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, the half-and-half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
From Pete Giddey. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game, too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving. That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Powell. Here's Buzelis. And it's Bona with a rebound.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Maxey passes to Wade. Now covers, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. Bulls leading by 5. Pass to Buzelis. That shot missing.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Outside Edwards. Three-pointer, no good. The Bulls have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Here's Buzelis. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Both teams will make substitutions.
Justin Edwards. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Buzelis at the line for 1.
Sixers trail by 8. Edwards finds Maxey. And it's Chicago with a board. Buzelis. He's got 5. Pass to Jones. Powell against Simons. Powell right side. And here's Smith. Jones from outside. Simons with a rebound. There's a minute 40 left in the first quarter here. And that one's good. Green.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
Outside Jones. Back to Powell. Pass to Jones. For 3. Hits the three-pointer.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
We've got 1:13 left in the opening quarter. Here's Bona. Back to Simons. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Wong comes in for Tyrese Maxey.
I mean, it was amazing to see Simons' progression in his first few NBA seasons. He got better every single year.
Pass to Dillingham. There's 48 seconds left in the opening quarter. The rebound by Wong. 76ers trail by 5. Simons outside. Here's Edwards. The 3 is up. Jones grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Wong. Pass to Edwards. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Edwards a screen on Giddey. Three-pointer Embiid. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for Chicago, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
We've got Green. He's out there with Anthony Simons. Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. And it's Barlow in at the power forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Embiid can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. So, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
First free throw is good. Terry's checked in for the Sixers. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Simons. Embiid a screen on Jones. There's Simons with a three. Collins with the rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Chalk up two there.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
76ers trail by 9. Terry, pass to Simons from behind the arc. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And over the course of a season, this is one of Simon's strengths, his efficiency from range.
Pass to Wilson. Back to Jones. Collins with it. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. And the Bulls lead by 8.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Simons passes to Embiid. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Terry. Launches it. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Giddey passes to Jones. Picked by Smith. Jones drives in. Back to Giddey. Here's Wilson. Outside Giddey. Beyond the arc. Joel Embiid with the board. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 5. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's the pick. Terry, the pass to Edwards. Off target from three-point range.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Simons passes to Terry. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Outside Giddey. He takes it in. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Terry. Back to Edwards. Down low. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
And he knocks down the first one. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
a good job taking care of the ball, too. They were among the top 10 in fewest team turnovers. They didn't lose their focus too often.
And when you look at their scoring numbers from last season, this was a team that always got it done on that end of the floor. Bulls leading by 3. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Up top, Smith. Still without a bucket. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Giddey defends. Pass to Wade. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What a remarkable way to finish the break.
A textbook kickback to set up the easy finish.
Simons against Jones. Shoots over Simons. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. Jones has got his 3rd bucket of the night. And here's Simons outside. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
The Bulls have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
Second team foul.
Here's Smith. Pass to Giddey. Back to Smith. Picked by Smith. Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Wade. And it's Simons with the ball for Philadelphia. From downtown. That shot no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Jones feels it out. Smith outside. Outside Jones. Screen by Claxton. 6 on the shot clock. Offline with a 3. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. On the wing, Wade. Pass to Simons. Now here's Embiid. Giddey defends. Embiid can't hit. Chicago has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Giddey finds Claxton. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
And the Bulls call time here. The 76ers with some changes. Jaylen Brown comes in for Edwards. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Simons. Who's Ellis is checked in for Chicago. Powell comes in for Jones. Here's Powell. Screen by Claxton. pulls it. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Outside Maxey. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Bulls have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Claxton. To get back on track. Called in by Brown. Philadelphia's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Now here's Embiid. Outside, Brown. Here's Wade. Sinks it from distance. Wade's got 5 now.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Screen by Claxton. And drive by Powell. Got it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Brown. No made baskets yet. Here's Maxey. Blocked! Now Giddey. Pass to Claxton. Here's Powell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Chicago shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Jones, he's checked in for Giddey. Falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Tries the spin move. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Powell outside. Screen by Claxton from the high post. And the shot falls short that time. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. They grab their own miss. Brown. And they'll get another chance. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. And now a 3-point 76ers lead. Chicago has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Jones against Maxey. And there's the rejection. He's rebounded by Okoro.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Jones, the pass to Powell. Now Claxton. Powell in the post. Outside Jones. Pocket 4. Here's Buzelis. And it falls all over the rim and in. Buzelis has got 7.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Pass to Wade. Fires from deep. Chicago with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 7 tonight. Now here's Jones. 7 points in the game. Claxton with it. Powell outside. Back to Claxton. Here's Jones. Powell for three. The shot won't fall.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Pass to Brown. To the wing, right side. Brown with a screen. Now Maxey releases. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 8 rebounds in the game.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Now here's Powell. He's got 6. From 12 feet. No good.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Brown can't hit. Chicago trailing here. And here's Jones. And Coro on the wing. Blocked. Maxey against Powell. To stop the drought. And he drops that one in. He's got 12. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
Powell for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Powell's got 7 points for the quarter.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Maxey against Jones. Chicago grabs the miss. There's 18 seconds left in the second period. With the step back. Claxton a screen on Brown. Jones, the pass to Okoro. Three-pointer, Buzelis. And he can't get that one. It's all tied in Philadelphia. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, the reserves have been awesome so far. What are you seeing from them?
The bench has helped us a lot. They've come in, they scored the ball, they've got to stop, so we're going to need them to keep it going.
Helps to have backup. Good luck in the second half.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Back to the center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. One more time. A round of applause for the participants.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old dub.
So, Shaq, how many of those Game 1 home openers did you actually win over your career?
AOT, Ernie, all of them.
Let's switch gears to the Chicago Bulls. They're in a tight one after the first half.
They should just keep shooting three-pointers. It's worked well for them. Why ever go inside?
Do I detect a note of sarcasm?
That's not a note. That's a whole chorus. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The 76ers shooting just 37% in the game. On the court for the Bulls, they've got Josh Giddey. Moose Ellis out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Claxton in at the 5. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Brown. After the basket by Chicago. Here's Maxey. Some solid defense from Claxton. Chicago leading. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package. Let's make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Brown passes to Embiid. Kick out to Brown. 5 to shoot. Pass to Maxey. Takes a 3. Philadelphia with another miss.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you got to play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Now here's Powell. 9 points in the game. Screen by Claxton. No good on the 3. 76ers trail by 5. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Brown.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Philadelphia with another miss. Powell passes to Giddey. Okoro on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
The 76ers have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Back to Brown. And the three-pointer goes. 15 points in the game.
Finally get one to drop after starting the half with 4 straight planks.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. Chicago 4th.
Well, I tell you what, they never eased up on the boards throughout last season. I mean, they were tenacious. They persevered. They were aggressive. I mean, they went after the boards hard.
Chicago leading by 4. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Outside Giddey. Screen by Claxton from deep. And it's Giddey with the three. Giddey's got 8 points in the quarter.
Maybe they expended too much energy in the first half. They just look tired here on the defensive end.
Pass to Brown. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. True on the 14-footer.
Brown has a nice shot repertoire. Clearly the mid-range doesn't give him much trouble.
Powell outside. Giddey passes to Claxton.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Claxton. Both free throws good for Claxton. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. 7-point differential. Pass to Wade. Shot clock at 5. Shot from the wing. Chicago with a rebound. Claxton's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Knocks it down from distance.
Max is so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Giddey with it. 17 points in the game. To the middle. And Claxton throws it down. That gives him a double-double.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's Brown. Outside Maxey. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Giddey. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
The first free throw is good.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Edwards, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Bulls also making a change. Smith's checked in. Both free throws good from Maxey.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Powell passes to Giddey. That three's off the mark. 76ers trail by 4. Poke loose.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Punch, that one.
bad intentions. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Now here's Claxton. 10 points for him. Here's Giddey. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Now covers. And Jalen Smith gets a whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Pass to Maxey from deep three-point land.
Surprisingly, it's really fallen apart for him here in the second half.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Now Giddey. He's got 19. Puts up a three. Hits the trifecta. Giddey's got 13 in the second half.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
76ers trail by 7. Outside Edwards. From outside the arc. Counted from distance. Edwards has got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Powell. He's got 9. Clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Here's Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. Off the mark there with a 3. Chicago leading by 6. Outside Giddey. Okoro outside. Smith with a screen on Maxey. From deep, Giddey. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Embiid, a screen on Powell. To the inside. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Outside Giddey. Smith with a screen on Maxey. Here's Giddey. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Embiid from outside. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. They've led by as much as 10. Inside. Edwards, the pass to Maxey. Off target from outside. Chicago leading by 6. Now here's Okoro. Still no points. Powell left side. Back to Giddey. Lets it go from deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Maxey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And stolen by Claxton. Pass to Okoro. Back to Giddey. Okoro outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
No good on the free throw. For Chicago, Wilson's checked in for Claxton, and it's Jones in for Giddey. And he's good on the second. 76ers trail by 7. Simons outside. That one's good for 2. Simons has got 11 points.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Okoro with the ball, working on Green. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Tries it from the top of the key, and it's Maxey missing.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Now here's Jones. He has 7, picked by Smith. 6 on the shot clock. From down in the low post, it goes. He's got 9.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Bona. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside, Green. Outside, Maxey. This one for 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Powell outside. Smith with a screen on Simons. Simons against Powell. Shoots over Simons. Powell's shot is off.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Edwards finds Maxey. Tipped! And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for Chicago, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Joel Embiid is out there with Trendon Watford. Then it's Green. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Edwards in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
This is what you like about Smith. He likes to mix it up in that painted area.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls. Jalen Smith taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Smith.
A solid defender and rebounder. I'm really impressed with Smith's growth thus far.
And the 76ers making a change here. Smith hits them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
76ers trail by 6. And here's Simons. On the wing, Green. Simons outside. Over Jones. Collins with the rebound.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Here's Jones. Rebounded by Green. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. From outside, off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Giddey passes to Smith. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And for the 76ers, they're shooting just 37% so far in this one. Embiid is screen on Jones. Oh, a really deep three that time.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Wilson. Jones with the ball. Here's Wilson. Back to Jones. There's the triple. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. Okoro is checked in for Chicago. Bulls leading by 3. Launches a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
To the middle. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 7 tonight. Okoro with the ball. Green picks him up. Okoro with the ball. Working on Green. Okoro outside. Pass to Smith. Let's go with a 3. Fires in the triple. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
We've seen growing confidence from Smith behind the arc. I mean, he takes these pretty readily now.
Chicago has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Now here's Okoro. Tight defense on him. Off target with a jump hook.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for your 76ers. Number 77, Esco.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Simons, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Boy, Simons' jump shot is pure from anywhere on the floor.
Outside Giddey. There's the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And they pick up 2. 19 points in the game.
They found strong offensive footing in the open court.
Yeah, and for them to reduce the lead, they should keep the pace brisk. I mean, that's how they've generated the highest quality shots.
Now here's Giddey. Back to Jones. Just 4 to shoot. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
Shooting for Chicago, Trey Young. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. 76ers trail by 3. Simons outside. The teardrop, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It's almost unbelievable how fluid Embiid is at his size and his aggressiveness to boot. I mean, that really forces defenses to compromise a bit when they defend him.
And he makes a first.
The constant evolution of Embiid's game, really impressive. A credit to his work ethic. He continues to get better, becoming a bigger threat with his improved arsenal.
And Embiid drops them both. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. They've led by as much as 10. Drops in the three.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Here's Simons. Embiid, a screen on Jones. Now Simons. Pass to Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jalen Smith.
When he's got ideal position inside, I mean, Embiid goes right into the contact. He hunts it out.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
That one's no good.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
Outside Edwards. Simons against Jones. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Digging deep. Simons to the hole himself.
Bulls leading by 4. Outside Jones. Smith with a screen on Simons. Back to Giddey. Picked by Smith. Fires it. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Simons left side. Here's the three. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now. Can't cash in the 10-footer. 76ers trail by 4. And the basket by Edwards.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Okoro. 4-3. Edwards pulls it in. Pass to Green to take the lead. That one is off.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Outside Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three. Rebound by the 76ers. Simons outside. Three-pointer. Wilson grabs the board. Chicago leading. Pass to Jones. From Pete Giddey. Joel Embiid with the board.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, it looks like he used up all his mates in the last quarter.
To tie it up. That one doesn't drop. Giddey with a defensive effort. Well, Chicago's shooting about 41% to the paint. Here's Smith. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 6th assist of the night.
Terrific trip down the floor that time. Jalen Smith ends up scoring down low. You want that ball in the paint and in his hands.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Changes for Philadelphia. Wade, he's checked in for Edwards. Brown comes in for Green, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Simons. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Embiid. Maxey passes to Wade. Now covers. Back to Wade. 6 to shoot. Here's Maxey. Claxton with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Claxton. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Chicago leading by 4. Pass to Powell. Claxton with it. Okoro outside. Now here's Giddey. Three-pointer. Drains the triple. Giddey's got 18 points in just the second half.
You know, he knocked down a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence through the roof.
Back to Wade. The 3-ball. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 16th rebound on the night.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding, especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Yeah, how about Giddey tonight? Scoring the ball, such a different matchup. I don't know who they can throw at him right now.
Now here's Brown. Wow, gutsy finish inside by Brown.
I think he's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. It could actually be a blow-by every single time.
At the line for one, Jaylen Brown.
staring at this deficit. They're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Powell passes to Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. It's Powell on the wing for three. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Up top, Brown. Guarded by Okoro. 11 feet out. Buzelis grabs the board. Bulls leading by 6. Pass to Powell. And here's Claxton. Embiid covers. Here's Giddey. Lays it up and banks it in. Giddey's got 31 points.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Jaylen Brown taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Good on both.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
1:33 left to play in the 4th. Maxey against Giddey. Count it. Giddey's got 9 points in the quarter.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Brown looking around. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Giddey. Claxton a screen on Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Here's Giddey. Buries it down low. And now a 10-point Chicago lead.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Timeout called. The 76ers. They're trailing by 10. Embiid passes to Wade. The three is up. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Powell, left side.
76ers foul. Joel Embiid. That's his 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Norman Powell. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 9-point game here.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Fires for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Josh Giddey. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Maxey passes to Wade. And so Chicago takes the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Josh Giddey.
is from Skylar Cole, singing our national anthem.
I'm just saying, I make this in 2 days. It is evident I do better when I feel like the world against me and think I should never win. Can I stop and pocket profit every morning? He had to get it out the mud and rise up out the sentiment. Catch me early like Sunday school. Sunday suit. Pastor play you a fool. Me, I just keep it cool. He tell me dirty. Ask for my dirty money. Talk and wash away my sins like Jesus opened the laundry.
And you've got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday night action in the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
They're missing a quality player. Injuries a big part of the game. They just got to make the adjustments.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Mason Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams at the small forward position. And for the Warriors, in the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Draymond Green is out there with Moses Moody. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Now, here's Green. No one near Curry as he lets it go. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. And here are the Thunder now. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein, and he gets it to go.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it will be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Podziemski on the wing. Wallace covering, and the wide open shot from Green. No good on the 3. And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
And going back and watching that game, there was not one spot on the floor that they did not own.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Curry outside. Good on the triple.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
Down low, Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Podziemski. Now Moody. Curry on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Porzingis can't hit. The Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Williams inside, defended by Moody. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
the moment. Let's check out the stats for Holmgren. Last season, he played outstanding. He put up about 20 points per game last season, 10 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Porzingis finds Moody. And here is Curry. Pass to Podziemski. Green with a screen on Wallace. Puts it up. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, has probably come to a close.
I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but you know, they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Curry passes to Porzingis. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Moody finds Porzingis. Here's Podziemski. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Here's Holmgren. Podziemski grabs the board.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is second.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Gets a very good look and converts. Curry's got 5.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Wallace kicks to Williams. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Warriors trail by 4. Outside Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Traps in the tray. He's got 8. Oklahoma City's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Wallace outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
Green dishes to Curry. Pass to Moody. Jacks up a 3. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now Wallace. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Elbow shot. On the wing, Wallace. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. 6 to shoot. Outside Williams. Launches from deep. It's rebounded by Curry.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And the first one drops. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades. And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Green with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Curry looking around. Pass to Moody. Over Williams. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, for everything he's going to give you as a great scorer, Curry's still a point guard and has some serious skills in setting up his teammates.
Now here's Williams. He picked up 24 points in their last one against the Lakers. To the inside. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Here at the numbers for Curry. Last season, he played outstanding. Second in three-point field goal percentage. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And back to what you said, he was runner-up in the three-point accuracy category last season because no one could get him out of his rhythm. He was just unstoppable. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. David, he is fearless. Golden State's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Pass to Podziemski. Here's Moody. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Moody's got 7.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Outside, Green. Here's Podziemski. Misses the three.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Wallace. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Moody with it. He's got 7. There's Green with the 3. It's not going to go for him. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Yeah, I mean, take that. He knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Oklahoma City?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And that one misses.
One of the most unique players that we've seen, Holmgren, part of this new crop of 7-footers with skill, combines rare length and great ability. And when you add his feel for the game, it could make him special.
And let's catch up now with the terrific Shams Charania, who's got some news out of the Eastern Conference. Shams.
Thank you, Kevin. The Cleveland Cavaliers are not complacent. They are already making transactions. They had a chance to land one of the greatest players in NBA history, and of course, they were all over it. Everyone I talk to in the organization thinks LeBron James will be a franchise game changer. When you think about the experience, the championship pedigree he brings to the table, it's hard to disagree. This is a monumental acquisition.
Thanks again, Shams, as always. Now, here's Mitchell, following the miss by Al Horford. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams from 12 feet out, and that's good for 2. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
Williams, patient, smart, just taking what the defense allows.
Westbrook kicks to Melton. Outside, Porzingis. Four on the shot clock. Nice D from Williams. The Thunder leading by 4. Here's McCain. It's hauled in by Porzingis. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Golden State.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team. How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. The shot by Williams, no good.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Now, here's Melton. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Melton. Pass to Santos. For 3, Westbrook. The Thunder pull it in. Right side, Williams. Over Horford. Williams can't hit. The Warriors trailing. And here's Westbrook. Nothing on the board. And here's Melton. Pass to Porzingis. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Westbrook against Williams. 32 seconds left in the first. Banked in off the glass. Williams has got 6 points.
And Jalen Williams had a plan there to outwork the defense. He knows you got to bring it to the paint.
Westbrook surveying the D. 16 seconds left in the first quarter. Good. Here's Williams. He has 6. Mitchell outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Thunder out in front, up by 2. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Williams is out there with Williams. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Curry after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Melton passes to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Fires top of the key. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Mitchell. Williams a screen on Melton. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Now here's Curry. He's got 8. Pass to Melton. Golden State moving it around. Fires from 18. Curry's shot is off.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Warriors with the rebound. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Outside Curry. Lets it go. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Curry's got 10.
Well, the D has to pressure Curry at all times. You can't let him shake free for a jumper.
Inside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. Second, the Warriors. The Thunder in 4th.
You're not going to find many teams that were as polished from the free throw line as these two clubs a season ago.
First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. And Williams drops them both. Warriors trail by 4. Outside Curry. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. The second chance effort. That's tipped.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
The Warriors have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Pass to Santos. Puts up a deep 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. The Thunder leading by 6. There's the pick. Lets it go with the 3. And Horford pulls it down.
And he
He didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Shot left block. That misses off the back. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski's coming in for Melton. The free throw off from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the growth that Shea has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved that he's adding to his game.
All is with the ball. Now Green defending, and it's good. 2 points. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Podziemski's shot is good.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Lakers.
And don't forget about his assists. His playmaking was as good or better than his scoring. He was in complete control out there.
Here's Green after the made shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Green dishes to Horford. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Man, this guy is one of the most athletic guards in the league. SGA off the charts.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Warriors trail by 8. Pass to Podziemski. Here's Santos. Outside Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Curry so accurate from three-point range.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Friday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Saturday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors.
And the matchup against the Nuggets, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be the 6th contest on the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
So both teams making some changes here. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
It's time for 6-10. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Bust and move. Buckle up your dancing shoes and at home.
check out Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Moody the pass to Porzingis. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. From outside, off the mark. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. They trail by 7. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Holmgren. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. G.A., what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can. Yeah, we talk so much about Curry being the best shooter after he makes a 3, but there's a lot more to it. I mean, this guy's also the most accurate free throw shooter of all time. So it's pure no matter where it comes from.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
A bad attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. They get it again. Pass to Holmgren. And he's good on the 3-ball. Holmgren's got 10.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Outside, Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And doing a much better job from 3-point range than they were in the first. It's going to help them chip away at that lead.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Podziemski finds Curry. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And the Thunder, another 3.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
That's tremendous balance. Steph's ability to keep his composure in that tough situation, work in a tight space, that's impressive.
Pass to Holmgren from downtown. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Stephen Curry. Now here's Williams. He's got 6. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Floats it up for Holmgren. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Outside Curry. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Warriors trail by 12. Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. From past the arc. Again, Curry missing.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Pass to Podziemski. 1:46 left to play here in the second quarter. Porzingis sets the pick for Curry. Back to Podziemski. Now here's Curry. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Another miss by Curry.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound. For Oklahoma City, they had shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
And free throw good from Hartenstein. The Warriors making a switch here. Santos has checked in. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Mitchell's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Warriors trail by 15. Down low. Here's Green. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Yeah, I think in his mind he knew the contact was coming, focused, stayed in control, and got it.
Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite. Amazing to think about Draymond Green and the career arc he's had thus far. He really can guard any position on the floor. He can make plays. Really a unique talent.
Now, here's Holmgren. 17 points for him last game against the Lakers.
Let's just not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
Now, Moody, after the missed 3 from Chet Holmgren. Pass to Podziemski. Back to Porzingis. Over Hartenstein.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Holmgren can't hit. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. A 12-point game. Now Podziemski. Back to Green. No good there. And that does it for the first half of play. Thunder lead by 12. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Steph, what do you think of your defense in the first half?
We're a step late, I think. And, they made tough shots. We can't take away from that. But for the most part, we have to find a way to guard that line if they're knocking down shots to keep them out of the game.
We'll see where the adjustments take you. Thanks, Steph. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey, folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Golden State Warriors.
One thing that stands out to me, guys, is the disparity in free throws. They need a new recipe for getting to the line.
Yeah, fewer jumpers, more driving to the hoop, more touches down low.
Cooking up some Shaq stew.
Stay out my kitchen, Ernie.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for the Warriors, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Green is out there with Porzingis, and it's Moody in at the 3. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Hartenstein.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely, and it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
It's up a 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Wallace. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
3 points.
Williams has got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Curry. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side Williams. The 3. And the 3 ball is good. Williams has got 9 points.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Here's Podziemski. Green, the screen. Podziemski with it. 5 to shoot. Here's Moody. And again, unable to change momentum here. Wallace outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the 3. Wallace misses.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Curry kicks to Green. Porzingis with a screen on Wallace. Curry outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Thunder leading by 20. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. An easy 2 points on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is second.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Curry dishes to Green. Trying to end the drought. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his third assist on the night.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Pass to Holmgren. The offensive rebound. Back to Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Over Moody. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And now that's 11 points for Williams. Warriors trail by 21. Curry passes to Porzingis. Poked away. And at the top of the key, Moody. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Buries the long-range jumper.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Outside, Green. Pass to Podziemski. And another three for Golden State.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Hartenstein up top. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams for three, and Moody pulls it down.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
To the middle, and the dunk by Porzingis.
All of that happening because Porzingis moved well off of the screen to find the space.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. To Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
A three from Porzingis. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Wallace outside. Back to Holmgren. On the wing, Williams. Defended by Moody. Out to Wallace. And the three off target. Golden State's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Curry finds Green. And they call an illegal screen here.
Now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Green. Some last season stats for him. He put up about 7 points a game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
The Warriors making a switch here. Santos is checked in. Here's Mitchell. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And here is Curry. 20 points for him. Here's Santos. Pass to Porzingis. And here is Curry. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Mitchell with the bounce pass. Wallace outside. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And for such a young player, Brandon Podziemski has a mature game.
Well, Kevin, his intellect out on the floor, I think, is at an elite level. Brandon does such a good job of hovering around the basket to get rebounds. He advances the ball with the pass. he's driving and always looking for angles. So this is an advantage-created player, and Brandon does a great job of that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the basket by Stephen Curry. Here's Mitchell. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist in the game. The Warriors have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Here's Pajemski, covered by Mitchell. Green against Williams. Green kicks to Curry. Bangs home the trifecta. Curry's got 25 points in the game.
How many times have we seen this? You give Curry an inch, and that ball's gone.
To the paint. Porzingis against Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. That 3 off the mark. Warriors trail by 19. To the middle. Here's Santos. Bank shot, no good. The Thunder have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blown.
Yeah, easy call.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Oklahoma City.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And some changes here for the Warriors. Al Horford is checked in for Draymond Green. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Stephen Curry. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Mitchell drops them both. Warriors trail by 21. Melton feeling it out a bit. Screen by Porzingis. Here's Pajemski. Off target with his 3.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Mitchell passes to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And good that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Pajemski on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. And again, no good by Golden State. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Williams. Top of the key jumper, no good. The Warriors shooting 39% from the floor at their best. Pajemski finds Horford. Golden State moving it around. Now here's Melton. 6 points for him. Santos, the pass to Melton. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Melton, no good. The Thunder leading by 23. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Pass to Pajemski. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Shot by Pajemski, no good.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Shot to stop the run. Buries the 7-footer. Pajemski's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Melton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points.
down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
1:10 left to play here in the third. Porzingis. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And it's Horford picking him up. Here's Wallace. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
The Thunder have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
Wallace taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wallace. Russell Westbrook in for Brandon Podziemski. Wallace hits 2 free throws.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Now Westbrook. He has yet to score. Horford with the screen on Mitchell. Melton kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Melton. 3-pointer. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Mitchell outside. Lets the 3 fly. Oklahoma City keeps it going. A new shot clock of 14 seconds. Wallace with a screen for Williams. Second shot opportunity. Jacks up a 3. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Williams.
Free ball.
Williams has got 5 assists tonight.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Oklahoma City out in front, delivering the blowout. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So the Thunder 5 right now. They've got Mitchell. Williams is out there with Lou George. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard. On the wing, Melton. Pass to Lawson. Curry outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Dort with the ball. Here's Sobers. He doesn't hit that one. Good work defensively by Horford. Lawson against Dort. Curry on the wing. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams are vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
Free throw good, Curry. Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Warriors. And the Thunder making a switch here. Stephen Curry hits them both. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Oklahoma City. Pass to McCain. Williams, a screen on Curry. Here's McCain, guarded by Curry. Outside, Dort, just 3 to shoot. And it's Mitchell missing.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Horford sets a screen for Westbrook. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. They get it back. Off with the layup. And it's the Warriors' ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Westbrook passes to Horford. Here's Melton. Shoots over Dort. Gets it to go. That one good for Melton. So it's the Thunder now. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. There's a screen by Williams. McCain offline with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Melton. Horford with a screen on George. Knocked away. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's McCain. Drills the three-pointer. McCain's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
It's Curry with the drive. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Flowers, guarded by Curry. Flowers the pass to Mitchell. Lets it go with a 3. Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Brett, we know that the NBA can be compared to any league in the world, and it is regarded as the best. But as someone who has won titles like you have, is it world champs, or should we just leave it at NBA champs?
Well, Kevin, it's a really good question, and I don't know what side I lean on. I prefer to talk about being the NBA champs. I mean, out of respect for what the world competitions represent, I think NBA champs is just fine.
The first free throw is good. And the Warriors making a change here. Podziemski's checked in. And the Thunder making a switch here. Stephen Curry hits them both. Brent, of all the things I can ask you, I've thought about this one. What would you say is the most important thing a team has to do to be an NBA champion?
Kevin, it's pretty simple. Accept your role. And when that happens, stars will be stars, and role players will be there to support the stars in any way they possibly can. But to accept your role and to sacrifice for the good of the team, it's going to give you a chance to hold that trophy. And it's rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
Here's Santos. Just 5 on the clock. With the fadeaway. And the shot goes in.
Wow, has he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Poked loose and stolen by Melton. Mitchell against Curry. Now Pajemski. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. Do you think fans like that?
That's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
McCain's shot is off. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
Curry!
And the layup falls. Curry's got 31 points.
Well, he makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Here's McCain. It's blocked. Pajemski with it. Pass to Curry from the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Curry's got 14 points here in the second half.
Pure determination here, guys. A fourth quarter run that has them looking better and better as we get ready for the stretch run.
Guarded by Horford. Here's McCain. Mitchell with it. Just 4 to shoot. To end the drought. The Warriors pull it in. Horford's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Curry. Pass to Santos. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Pajemski. Missed inside. Oklahoma City leading by 19. Mitchell outside. He's defended by Pajemski. He gets it in there.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with a long-term view in mind.
At the line for the Thunder, Mitchell, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams changing it up here. And Mitchell drops them both.
It felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Out to the right wing. Outside, Green. Trains the three-pointer.
Well, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Oklahoma City leading by 20. Pass to McCain. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters. This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
At the line for the Dubs, Stephen Curry, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Curry.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
Williams, a screen on Curry. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And Mitchell with the layup. Mitchell's got 11 points here in just the second half. Warriors trail by 20. Pass to Podziemski. And here is Moody. Green finds Podziemski. Off target from three-point range.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Here's McCain to the inside. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Golden State's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Podziemski. On the wing, Green. Some players, Brent, have claimed entertainment is emphasized over competition. What do you think?
Well, I think there's a great balance, and the league does a great job of promoting its stars. But at the end of the day, Kevin, trust me, guys who are out here have a love for the game, a passion for the competition, and that's what we want to see.
Come get it. Mitchell outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to McCain.
Pick on me.
And he banks in the layup. McCain's got 5 points now this quarter.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Here's Curry with the three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Oklahoma City.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Pass to Moody. Porzingis with a screen on George. Here's Moody. Moody, great positioning on the putback. 26 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now, here's Mitchell. Williams finds Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Sinks the triple.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Friday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And for their matchup with the 76ers, that's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Champagnie at the 4. And for Boston, Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. Jason Tatum out there with George. And it's Robinson in at the 5 spot. For NBA fans, early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building. Plus, you wait all off season to see how your team measures up. And now we get to find out.
Now here's Tatum. Playing Detroit, he was nearly unstoppable. Here's Castle. He's guarded by White. Here's Castle. Wembanyama, screen on White. Clock at 6. Wembanyama down low. Working on Robinson. Good work defensively by Robinson. Here's George. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Yeah, great job by George. Now, part of what makes him such a great wing is his crazy ability off the bounce.
Here's Castle. Pass to Wembanyama. Now Vassell. George defending. Here's Champagnie. Jacks up with 3. Paul George pulls it in. To the inside. Picked it out of midair. Back come the Spurs in transition. Here's Castle. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, nice D from George.
3 misses in a row. Still looking for their first bucket.
White, the pass to Pritchard. And here's George. He's covered by Fox. Tatum from long range. Rebounded by Fox. The Spurs have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Pass to Tatum. They double-team Tatum. Back to Pritchard. Fires the 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Look, Tatum draws so much attention. Someone's bound to be open.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, here's what the Celtics head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. And they have to deal with one of the quickest guys in the league in De'Aaron Fox. Coach told me it's almost impossible to stay in front of De'Aaron, so we'll try to give whoever is guarding him help, especially if Fox gets rolling. We'll see how that plan works.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Robinson. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. San Antonio in second.
Well, the commitment they brought to the boards is evident in those numbers. Rebounding's never a glamour stat, but it wins you games.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Spurs trail by 3. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Here's Pritchard. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. George, no good. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama with it. Here's Castle. The 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
White looking it over. Now here's Tatum. Outside White. Tatum with a screen. Takes the 3. White can't hit.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Rebound Boston.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Robinson. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. The Spurs have gone 3 of 8 so far. Fox with the ball. No points yet. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Tatum passes to George. Back to Tatum. From 12 feet. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Fox, the pass to Champagny. Here's Wembanyama. Robinson defending. With the fadeaway. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Count the basket.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Now here's Vassell. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's George. His last outing, we saw him score 13. That one no good. San Antonio leading. Fox outside. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Fox. Here's White. Rebounded by Castle. San Antonio has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. From the arc. The rebound, Celtics. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
George passes to Tatum. Here's Pritchard. The 3 is up. Kicks it to George. Pass to Pritchard. Fires the 3. Here's Robinson. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
And that one misses. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter out here, too.
Good-looking guy.
Harper, he's checked in for San Antonio. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Antonio with the ball. They trail by 1. Down low. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And the details starting to trickle in. But for the whole story, let's go to Shams Charania, who's joining us remotely. Shams, what you got?
Hey, Brian. The Cleveland Cavaliers are not complacent. They are already making transactions. They had a chance to land one of the greatest players in NBA history, and of course, they were all over it. Everyone I talked to in the organization thinks LeBron James will be a franchise game changer when you think about the experience, the championship pedigree he brings to the table. It's hard to disagree. This is a monumental acquisition.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. Here's Pritchard in his last outing with 12 points. Gonzalez passes to Tatum. Knocks down the triple. Tatum's got 7.
Oh, boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
Pass to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Here's Pritchard. Now Tatum lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Harper. From deep. Gonzalez pulls it in. Boston on offense. And here's Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. No luck on that one. San Antonio has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Harper. Wembanyama screen to the inside. Robinson with a steal. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Here's Harper. San Antonio again can't hit. The Celtics with the lead. Pritchard, the pass to Robinson. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He's had just 1 attempt at the line earlier.
Mitchell Robinson at the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And the Spurs with some changes. Cornette comes in for Wembanyama. And Fox is subbed in for Champagnie. And he sinks the second. Spurs trail by 3. And here's Fox. Pass to Cornette. Robinson with a steal. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Fox. Outside White. Here's Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Over Kessel. Again, the miss by Boston. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. It's a 3-point game. 1:19 left in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Cornette. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Putting Fox into pick-and-roll action, always a good idea.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Here's Walsh. Not going to go that time. 41 seconds left in the first quarter here. That's good from Fox on the assist by Harris. And the Spurs lead by 1.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
Pass to Walsh. Here's Hauser. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Pritchard. Rebound by San Antonio.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Now here's Fox. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. San Antonio on top, leading by 1. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
So on the floor for the Spurs, Johnson is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's De'Aaron Fox, and it's Harper in a 2-guard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
That one's off. Second free throw is good. Boston trailing. Here's Gonzalez. Pass to Hauser. Outside White. Takes the 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Well, for obvious reasons, this coaching staff has a lot of confidence in White running the pick and roll.
Fox against White. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on White.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
Free throw's good for Fox.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian Devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
And he can't hit the second.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
Hauser passes to White. Fires for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And after not making any threes in the first half, he now has 2 here in the second half. Let's see if he continue to add to that.
Inside. Pass to Fox. 5 to shoot. Yes, sir! Fox finishing.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Now White. 6 points for him. Over Fox. Here's Gonzalez. He puts up a 3. He drops it from range. Gonzalez has got 5.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Fox with the ball. 7 points in the game. Beyond the arc. The 3 ball is good for Fox.
I love watching Fox get his revenge like this. A great triple.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. White for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Fox. 10 points for him. Pass to Harper. To the middle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Now White. Down low. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
You know, Derek White is what you call a combo guard. He can play on or off the ball. There we saw his passing ability.
Now here's Fox. Oh, Fox pushing through the defense.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Gonzalez. He's got 5. Pass to Queta. Now here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Pass to Fox. It's rebounded by Walsh.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's White. He's got 11. They set the screen. Hey, from beyond the arc. Gonzalez misses. Spurs trail by 4. Here's Harper. Puts up a 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one. Boston has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. For this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. The Spurs, number 1.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Here's George. From about 16. Rebound by San Antonio. Harris has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Vassell. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Coach, as you know, two-way wings like Devin Vassell are a hot commodity in the NBA these days.
Yeah, Brian, he's got good defensive instincts. He's got great length. And offensively, a pretty good three-point shooter. But his main weapon is that mid-range jump shot.
And it's tied up with that one. Understand, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hard-working, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Austin again missing. The Spurs have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Castle. Six on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's White. 11 points in the game. Here's Pritchard. Can they get it? The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Fox with the ball. Now guarded by White. Wembanyama, screen on White. Fox, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on White.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw's good for Fox.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Celtics trail by 6. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
Harper, he's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. Pritchard, the pass to George. On the wing, Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
Yeah, the closer Tatum gets, the easier it is for him. His touch is just so good.
Wembanyama screen. Vassell outside. Pass to Wembanyama. The baseline, Jay. Queta pulls it in. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Gonzalez. He's got 5. Hey, expanding his range. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 7 tonight. Stolen. Here's Gonzalez. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Boston making a switch here. Walsh is checked in. For 3, George gets the 3 to fall. George has got 5 points.
Just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, it sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling. Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you.
Well, you know, there's still some value in the mid-range jumper, especially when it's Jason Tatum taking the shot.
Now here's Wembanyama. 6 points for him. And that one drops for him. Give him 8.
Assisted by
Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Walsh. Here's Pritchard. Floats one up. Rebound by San Antonio. Harris has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Vassell finds Wembanyama. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
First one falls for him.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
Hauser, he's checked in for Walsh. Both free throws good for Wembanyama.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
They just committed too many fouls. While you don't want to give up easy looks, you also don't want to give away points. It's been a non-stop parade to the free throw line.
Time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's go.
let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. 5th, the Spurs.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
On defense, the Spurs. Leading by 5. Pass to Pritchard. With the drive. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Over George. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Wembanyama's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
And here's George. He's got 5. There's Tatum with the 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds now. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Tries to save it. Rebound by San Antonio.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Puts it up. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And now it's a 9-point San Antonio lead.
And I like how they focused on getting high percentage shots, especially after the 3 balls weren't falling early on.
Pass to George. Here's Hauser. Again, the miss by Boston. Spurs lead by 9. Outside. And here's Wembanyama. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 3 assists in the game. The Celtics shooting 40% so far in this one. Pass to Hauser to win the drought. Knocks down the long J.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
San Antonio's got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Here's Kessel. Give him 8 points now. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's George. On the wing, Tatum fires the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
To the paint. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George passes to Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. 3-pointer. And Tatum drills the 3.
Well, when it comes to his jump shooting, Tatum is extremely efficient in catch and shoot situations.
Castle for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for San Antonio. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this.
Hey everybody, nothing like a little trade news to perk up your day. We'll take a look first at some transactions around the NBA. And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie? I sense Shaq getting restless over there.
Hey, my mistake, big fella. Someone put crazy talk on the teleprompter. I was just, going along with it for giggles.
I'm not giggling, Ernie.
Come on, try it. Come on. Come on. I bet I can make you giggle.
I'm ticklish. I don't want to
Come on. All right, getting back to this game now, and the sensational play from Victor Wembanyama.
Locked in offensively, getting to his spots, picking apart the D, scoring in bunches, Jets.
Great points. Get it? See what I did there?
We saw early, it just wasn't funny.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They've led by as many as 11. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Robinson in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. And it's Fox missing. Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Tatum. Outside Robinson. Outside White. On the take. Oh, you better get out of Derek White's way.
Cunning drive by White. He saw a hole and took it in.
Wembanyama screen. Here's Fox. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First team foul.
He's made 3 or 4 free throw attempts in this game.
De'Aaron Fox taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
No good on that one. Good on the second one. Celtics trail by 3. Tatum passes to Robinson. Here's Pritchard. On the wing, Tatum. Five on the clock. The kick out to White for the tie. Rebounded by the Spurs.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Tatum. 17 points in the game. Over Wembanyama. Tatum can't hit. San Antonio leading by 3. Champagnie, the pass to Vassell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Paul George.
Well, Vassell went in anyway, knowing contact was coming.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls.
Well, when you watch Vassell, it's easy to see why scoring comes so natural to him.
And so Vassell nails both of them. Now here's Tatum. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. The three, George. Rebounded by Fox.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Wembanyama down low. George defending. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Tatum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, this is the kind of pressure Tatum puts on defenses. He forces them to compromise with the foul.
Boston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First free throw is good.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
And so Tatum nails both of them. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Fox outside. And he's going for the lob. Going up top. It's Wembanyama.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Here's Pritchard. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to White. Just 5 on the clock. Screen by Robinson. White drives in. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Well, look, if you're trying to slow down White, you first have to match his activity level.
Line for 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
And the second free throw is good.
We'll talk about a guy who gives you exceptional effort. Derek White is always watching the floor for gaps he can fill, places he can make a difference in the game.
Here's Castle. Give him 8. Here's Fox. Pass to Castle. Takes a 3. Boston with a rebound. Robinson's got 8 rebounds in the game. White for 3. Can't get it to drop.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
Fox outside. From downtown. Sinks the tray. Fox has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, hats off to Fox. He really's upgraded that three-point stroke.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. get second chance points last year. Here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. Fifth on the list, San Antonio.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Outside White. Oh, here's White on the drive. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
Well, as long as Wembanyama's in the same zip code, there's a chance he's blocking your shot.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Celtics trail by 11. Outside Tatum. Pass to George. Fires the three. The rebound by the Spurs.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Here's Champagnie. No good there. Tatum with some nice D. Jacks up a three. Buries it from three. Tatum's got 22.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
Here's Castle. He's got 10. Wow, that wiry strength of Wembanyama.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Left side Tatum. The kick out to White. 6 to shoot. Play clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Tatum can't hit. On offense, here are the Spurs. They're on a 14-6 run. Champagnie, pass to Fox.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
San Antonio with the ball. Wembanyama down low, working on Robinson. Misses the layup. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 10. Outside White. It's intercepted. Takes it inside. George with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Up the floor. The kick to Tatum. Pass to White. Clock at 6. Wembanyama with some nice D.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Wembanyama so comfortable inside.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Outside Tatum. They double team Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. It's George on the wing. Screen by Robinson. Tries to break his ice. George with the bucket. George has got 7.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Wembanyama, screen on George. Vassell can't get it to go.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Tatum from long range. San Antonio with a rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Lets it fly. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Wembanyama's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Celtics trail by 12. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Pritchard. There's a screen. And he banks in the layup. He's got 5.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Vassell against George. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And it's clear the defense has no answer for Wembanyama. And until they do, keep getting him the ball.
Now here's Robinson. He's got 5. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Castle. He's got 10. Pass to Wembanyama. Vassell outside. Here's Castle. Wembanyama with it. Robinson defending. Wembanyama, no good. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Here's Pritchard. The 3 is up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist with that last one. Now Fox. He's got 18. It's all in by Robinson. Robinson's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Pass to Pritchard. It's Robinson, high post. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebound San Antonio. Vassell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Fox. Wembanyama, screen on George. Shoots it from the high post. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
The sweet stroke of Fox. Lefties always make it look so good.
Tatum passes to Robinson. A minute 42 left in the 3rd quarter. Tatum can't hit.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Oh, got that one up quick. And it's an 11-point San Antonio lead.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
George left side. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Vassell. Robinson, a screen on Vassell. Pritchard drills it from deep. Pritchard's got 11.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Spurs lead by 8. Fox feeling it out a bit. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Paul George, he's checked in for Hauser. Bryant, he's checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Johnson. George outside. And the shot goes in. George has got 9.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Gets up and throws it down.
Yeah, Fox is going off. I mean, he's gotten the ball on offense, and he's been relentless.
Gonzalez passes to George. Pass to Walsh. Here's Queta. Over Harris. Queta no good.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Here's Fox. Misses the jumper. And so it's San Antonio up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Celtics trail by 8. So on the floor for the Spurs, they've got Castle, Devin Vassell out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Harper in at the point guard position. George, no good.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Here's Castle. Pass to Harper. The 3. The shot, no good. Here's Pritchard. Right wing. Here's Gonzalez. 5 to shoot. Here's George. Rebound by San Antonio. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. That game starts a nice 5-game homestand for them. And it's in there. And the Spurs lead by 10.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Pritchard. Harper pulls it in. Driving inside, banked it in off the glass. And it's a 12-point San Antonio lead.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Pritchard. Over to the wing. Pass to Gonzalez. Over Castle. Offensive board. And there's a pick. Here's Pritchard. And he connects with a jumper. Pritchard's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, he was scuffling with this shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
Here's Castle. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Gonzalez. Inside. It's tipped to the inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Harris.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for San Antonio.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
And so he hits both.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Pass to Harper. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Walsh, covered by Bryant. Here's Pritchard. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, he's making a concerted effort to use the three-point shot here in the second half. Only 1 in the third, 3 since the break.
Here's Harper.
Now, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Celtics trail by 7. Here's Pritchard. Basket's good. Pritchard's got 15 points here in the second half.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Here's Harper, and he comes up with a bucket. And the Spurs lead by 7.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
George peels it out a bit. 3-pointer off the mark.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
First team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. Bryant at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. And Boston with some changes. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Queta. Jason Tatum comes in for Walsh. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. And he's good on the second. White with it. On the wing, Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Champagning, the pass to Bryant. Fox outside. Wembanyama, screen on Robinson. Pass to Vassell. From outside the arc. Kept alive. Oh, wow. How do you even box this guy out?
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Tatum, a screen on Bryant. George for 3. Nails it from 3.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
And here's Fox. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everything Fox does is so fast. It makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
De'Aaron Fox. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Walsh is checked in for Boston. Tobias Harris checked in for San Antonio. Harper comes in for Vassell. And both free throws good for Fox. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. 9-point game. Pass to Tatum. Oh, Tatum takes the contact.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
Here's Harper. And here's Harris. Outside Wembanyama. 5 on the clock. Wembanyama, screen on White. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
The Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. Castle's checked in for San Antonio. Here's Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Champagnie. Champagnie's got 4 rebounds now.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Down low. Harris a screen from the arc. Champagnie shot is off.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Walsh. Now here's Robinson. There's Tatum with the 3. On target from range. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Spurs call time.
Well, look, their ball security has been non-existent. They have to calm down and do a better job taking control of the ball.
Celtics making a switch here. George is checked in. Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, over that last break, I listened to San Antonio's coach address his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Fox missing. Celtics trail by 4. George, right side. Robinson passes to George. Here's White. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got his 16th rebound on the night. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wembanyama's got 32 points in the game.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Outside Tatum. launches it. Rebound by San Antonio. Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, Robinson with a block. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Free throw's good for Fox. And both free throws good for Fox. Here's White. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Outside Tatum. Kicks it to George. The shot. And he nails that one right through the heart.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Fox outside. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Pritchard. Here's Tatum. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Here's Castle. San Antonio again can't hit.
They could have used more of those kind of rebounds earlier. It's hurt their cause.
Out to the right wing. Wembanyama against Tatum.
I'll tell you, not many players are better at forcing a defender to foul than Tatum.
Second team foul. At the line, Jason Tatum. At the line for 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
Pass to Castle. Wembanyama screen. And Castle with a basket on the assist from Fox. Castle's got 9 points now in the second half. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
On the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go! You have the camera on you. Keep on dancing.
Tatum. The 15-footer. The rebound by the Spurs. Fox has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Champagny. And he jams it home with authority.
I love watching Fox distribute the ball, knowing it's part of his role to involve his teammates.
Tatum inside. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Tatum's got 33 points.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
So it's San Antonio now. The Celtics making their last shot. Wembanyama, no good.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Pritchard gets it to go. And now just a 4-point Spurs lead.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Now here's Wembanyama. Over Robinson. No good with a jumper from the wing. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Here's Tatum. Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now here's Wembanyama. The free ball. Money from deep.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Here's Tatum. Oh, he nails it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Hey, you need some points? Tatum is your guy.
Wembanyama against Robinson. Fader on the way. And it comes off the front of the rim. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
George passes to Tatum. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
So it's San Antonio now. They held a 12-point lead earlier, and he commits the intentional foul.
Shooting for San Antonio. Two shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
And the Celtics call time here. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
15 seconds left to play in the fourth. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pass.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That three's off the mark. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Shooting for San Antonio, De'Aaron Fox at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he ends up making the second. And that puts him up 5. 5 ticks left in the fourth quarter. Fires away from way outside. Off on that one. So we see the Spurs get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.